I'm already down to half a cup of coffee. But there is more in the pot. Alright. Let us test the audio. Sounds okay. So I hope everyone has been doing well. At the beginning of this new week, we are here for another session of Monday Marvels, and as you can see, we are starting a new game today that will likely be a one-shot. According to the website howlongtobeat.com, this game should be completable in 4 to 5 hours, which might mean it'll take us like 5 to 8 hours, but we'll see. But I got to listen to a bit of the music right before I started, and it's very calming in the beginning. So I'm looking forward to this. This is sure to be another emotional experience, and I've really been enjoying more of these artsy emotional games for Monday Marvels. This is part of what Monday Marvels is all about. Monday Marvels is about the uncommon game, the diamonds in the rough, if you will. Sometimes they are bizarre in a beautiful way, sometimes they are bizarre in just a very strange way. But it is made to be, or the stream day, the stream theme of Monday Marvels is meant to cater to the rare, the exotic, the unusual, and hopefully, usually, the beautiful. So, I think that's what we're going to get to experience again today. We've been lucky enough to experience that in the past couple of streams with What Remains of Edith Finch, and then before that, The Unfinished Swan. And there have been other games in the past as well for Monday Marvels. So I'm looking forward to diving into this one. But before we do, I see some of you popping into chat, so we will say hello, and then we'll go through our opening announcements as usual, and then I'll tell you a little bit about the game, and then we'll begin. So hello, Jamera. Welcome. Jamera has redeemed Hydrate very well. I have a half-full bottle here of some Grape Propel. So, cheers. This is a good cap. I'm not using it, but it's like a sports bottle cap. I wonder if this works in other bottles. I'm gonna try to recycle that. How are you doing, Jamera? And hello, Larlai. Larlai is here as well. Welcome, Larlai. I hope you are doing well. And for those who do not know, for those who might be here for the first time, either tuning into the Twitch channel or watching the VOD, or watching this on the YouTube channel, welcome. I am your host, Lord Orpheus. And I stream at least 5 days a week, and I stream a little something different each and every day of the week, at least for now. And I do that because I know that not every person is into every kind of game or game genre. And so I like to vary my content to appeal to a more varied viewer base. Also, doing so helps to prevent me from getting burnt out on any one game or game genre. So it is a win-win. To that end, I have established what I call various stream themes throughout the week. Mondays, we have what I call Monday Marvels. That's what we're doing today. And for Monday Marvels, we can stream any game from any genre, but no horror and no role-playing games. We do value those game genres here, but they have their own days set aside specifically for them. Also, the game we stream on Mondays cannot be part of a series. It must be a one-off. Due to this, we typically stream indie games on Mondays. Tuesdays, I take the day off. Wednesdays in the Discord, we have anime afternoons. So if you like watching anime, join us there. We typically watch a couple of episodes together. And then afterwards, here on Twitch, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we discuss community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. Thursdays are our RPG afternoons, and so if you like role-playing games, that is the day for you. Fridays are Franchise Fridays, and so Franchise Fridays are very similar to Mondays in that we can stream any game from any genre, but again, no horror and no role-playing games. But unlike Mondays, the game we stream on Fridays must be part of a series, hence the name Franchise Fridays. Due to this, we typically stream AAA games for Fridays. Saturdays are Spooky Saturdays, and so if you do like horror games and all things creepy, join us then. And Sundays, I take the day off as well. So if any of those stream themes are of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And with our opening announcements now out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. And we are here for Monday Marvels. And this is Into a Dream from Felipe F. Tomas. Okay, let's jump back into the stream chat. Lorelei says, I'm doing good. And you, Orfeo? And Jameer also says, I'm doing good. That is good. And Lorelei has gone into Luke mode. Very well, Lorelei. Lorelei always has the cool emotes. The cool Deadpool emotes. Well, I'm glad you are both doing well. I'm doing well as well. Got a bit of a late start today. Things were going well. And right before stream, I just got hit with this bout of sleepiness. And I thought maybe I'll just lie down, take a quick nap. And I was drinking coffee beforehand, so I thought it would perk me up. But it did not. And so I lie down, closed my eyes, and it felt like the alarm just went off on my phone to wake me up, because I have multiple alarms set on my phone to help me prepare for stream. And I was so groggy that I was like, if I tried to stream right now, I couldn't give you what I would want to give you, which is my best, or at least some approximation of my best. So I thought it'd be better just to postpone the stream for tonight, especially since this is a single player game stream. I like to try and stay on schedule when I can. That is the goal, but it was just not able to happen today. So we are still going to get in our full stream. The goal is to complete this game in a single sitting, and we'll see if we're able to do that today. Jameer says, thanks to me having 150,000 points and nothing really to spend them on, I now have the sub emotes for the next 24 hours. Well, congratulations to that, Jameer. Congratulations. I am trying to think up new redemptions that I feel would work for the channel. I've been kind of going back and forth with those for a while. I'm not sure. I think maybe once we slim down the schedule to just Monday Marvels and RPG afternoons in the future, maybe that will be easier to do, because I could have some game or genre specific redemptions. But for right now, I'm still trying to think through what might be ones that I could use on the channel that would reflect the theme of this channel and myself as a streamer. I'm also trying to think of our next how shall I put it? Reward? Not reward. I don't like to use the word reward. Our next celebration for reaching our subscriber goal. Our first big goal, which is a follower goal on this channel, we celebrated with a 12-hour stream. Oh no, was it a 12-hour? No, it was a 10-hour stream that I got to choose the day of. And then we had another stream goal that was also a follower goal. And once achieved that, it became a 12-hour stream to celebrate, and I let everyone else choose the day. Now we're doing a subscriber goal, and I was thinking just to keep bouncing back and forth between subscriber and follower goal. Every time I achieve one, I just bounce to the other followers and then bounce back to subs. But, yeah. I'm not really sure what the goal would be this time. I mean, I guess it could still be a 12-hour stream, but I might have to choose the day. Because some people might choose Borderlands 3 again, but others might not be able to attend for a full 12-hour Borderlands stream. And the goal of Fridays right now is multiplayer, so I would hate to have Borderlands 3 win a 12-hour stream redemption, but like either one person or no one is able to join me for the entire stretch of time, or maybe one person could join me for like 6 hours but not the last 6, and I would feel bad making that extra 6 hours of progression solo because that's not the intention. But I guess we could still do it either for Monday or for a Saturday or for even a Wednesday, so that might still be up on, it still might be something we could do. Now that I've sort of talked this through with you, I think that is what we'll do. But yes, if you have any stream or point redemption suggestions, you can send those to me in a direct message on the Discord, and I will review them. Or a direct or a whisper here on Twitch, and I'll also review them. But let us get back to the game. So this is Into a Dream, and this was developed by Felipe F. Tomás. So I have here that this is going to be an emotional experience. And in this game, we must delve deep into the dreams of a man named Luke Williams, who has been diagnosed with depression. We shall attempt to unfold the heartbreaking story of his life and prevent him from fading away. We are his last hope, the only one who can rescue him. But will we save him? Let us see. I shall pop in my earbuds. And we'll go through the settings. Oh, this is a bit loud on my end. Oh, that's the default volume. Okay. Jameer says, I mean, if you throw together a Word document listing all the games you plan on playing in the future, choose a game to bump up in queue could be a reward. I'd like that, Jamera. I like that a lot. I'll do that. Thank you, Jamera. Now I just have to think about how many points that will be worth. But thank you. I will use that. Okay. Settings. Onchio settings. Okay, we're gonna change this. The music is very nice. Or at least I think it's very nice. But I always want to make sure I hear the dialogue. I'm very, very big on story. So I always like adjusting that. I don't know how much I've just turned it down, though. Okay, so it is actively reflected in the settings screen. Sometimes music or the audio changes don't happen until you like hit back or actually jump into a game sometimes. Does this sound okay to you? Is the music too loud? You were thinking 50,000 minimum? Can't make it too easy to throw the queue into chaos? Very true, very true. 50,000. Yeah, we could do that. 50,000 sounds good. I'm gonna tune in one more time to the audio, make sure you all can hear it properly. Oh yeah, that sounds okay. Maybe it just sounds kind of loud on my end because I'm wearing earbuds, but then I can always adjust the volume of my earbuds independently of the audio for the stream if it gets too much. Okay, graphic settings. What do we have here? Brightness, dialogue fade, dialogue autoplay. Ooh. What does it mean by autoplay? I guess we can leave autoplay on because this game is supposed to be fully voiced. But I hate the idea that text will pop up on screen and then just play and then disappear before I can read everything. But, to my understanding from watching a review of this game, all the dialogue is fully voiced, or at least the vast majority of it is, so that's fine. Okay. By autoplay, I assume it means once the current dialogue ends, the next line starts shortly after? Makes sense. Alright. Let's begin.
What is this place? Where am I? It's so green.
I like the visuals. The grass and the waving reeds. The water, the reflection, the shadows. And I forget what they're called now. But those are those flowers, not exactly flowers, but those are the plants where if you make a wish and you blow them, it's supposed to carry your wish on the wind. Alright, we can jump. No double jumping, though. I'm pressing all the buttons because I don't know what does what. Oh, interesting. So either analog stick will move our character. Okay. I like the environmental sounds. What happens if... Okay, I was curious. I tried to move the left analog stick this way and the right analog stick this way, and I was curious what happened, but the left analog stick takes priority, which is the case in most games. Oh.
This cliff doesn't seem to be that high. I guess there might be a way for me to go up easily. I hope so.
Is that a clue?
This cliff doesn't seem to be that high. I guess there might be a way for me to go up easily. I hope so.
Okay, so we can climb as well. And Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. How are you doing? Fusion says hi is here. Look at who finally decided to go live. Yes, yes. And Fusion has redeemed, hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome to our stream, Fusion, for the very first time. We are always happy to have you here each and every first time. And Fusion has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. A bottle of flavored water here. JS Fusion. I think I'll just keep the cap off. Be faster that way. She's just currently working on Wii games. Once finished with these last two, then moving on to PS2. How does that work with Wii games? Don't you need the Wiimotes? Oh no, you're probably just porting Wii games that don't require Wiimotes. I thought some Wii games require the use of the Wiimotes. Probably the bad ones. The shovelware. R1 or L1 plus time. There's a time button? What button is the time button? Hold on. Settings. Do we have anything selectable here for... We do not. We have nothing selectable to tell us what the buttons are. Okay, that's fine. Resume. Let's try L. Oh, maybe it means... No, I thought it meant maybe like R1 or L1 either fast forward or reverse time. But I'm holding the buttons and nothing's happening. Let's try R1 plus square. No. R1 plus circle? No. R1 plus triangle? No. R1 and L1 at the same time? No. R1 R2? No. R1 L2? No. R1 R3? No. Oh, I can use the D-pad to move as well. Oh, I prefer that. Oh, that's what it's saying. Okay, I got it now. I got it. I think I understand. So if you want to speed up, you can hold down L1 or R1, and that will make the character run instead of just walk. I got it. I got it. That's what they're saying. Okay. That wasn't very clearly conveyed, but I got it. Jameer says, it probably means left stick. Since last I checked, the PS4 doesn't have a time button. You are correct, Jameer. But Fusion, this is a new game here for Monday Marvels. And in this game, we are trying to help a man named Luke Williams. We have been sort of injected into his dream. And this man, Luke Williams, suffers with depression. And we are trying to uncover his story and try to help him work through his the difficulties of his life. But we've just started the game, and for now everything looks very bright, very peaceful, very calm. So we're trying to see more of the story.
Oh, great. A river. And I'm not the best swimmer.
Me neither. Square plus analog. Okay. Oh, this is very... Whee! This is very, that was with the physics and the way that this game is kind of dark. I mean, there's shades of color in the background, but the fact that it's so dark in the foreground. This reminds me of another indie game. What was it? And it's one that involves death a lot. See, now I have to look it up. When I get hit with things like this... Oh, Limbo. That's what it's called. Like, I have to look up the title, if not it drives me crazy. But yeah, this reminds me of Limbo a little bit, with its presentation. Radio?
A radio? There's no signal here. It also seems to read those old cassettes, but there's none inside.
Good voice work. Well, maybe we'll find some cassettes. I like that tree there in the mid-ground. You can see through the leaves. Oh, a cassette. To John. I wonder how many people nowadays know what cassettes even are.
Hello, John. My name is Dr. James Richards, and this is Dr. Carla May.
Hello, John.
If you are hearing this, it means that the initial procedure went perfectly.
We have linked your mind to the dream of a man named Luke Williams. As for your body, it is being kept safe, here, close to us.
Luke has been diagnosed with severe depression. We have attempted several incursions into his dreams, but he has always detected our presence, gleaned our intentions, and evaded us. The roots of his current state of depression are buried quite deep.
This is where you come in, John. You see, you volunteered to help us with this one. We need to remind you that your own memories are inaccessible during the entire operation. It means that you won't remember who you are, nor recall these events after it all ends. But whatever you do or do not remember, know this. We accepted your offer because you are the best in the field.
John, your job is to track Luke and liberate him from whatever oppressive thought is weighing down on him.
Set him free, John. You don't have much time. The longer he stays under, the easier it will be for him to fade away.
Time to get to work, John. You are his last hope.
And his only one. I would wish you luck, but I doubt you need any of it.
We'll be monitoring you closely and retract you instantly if the situation spirals out of control.
One last thing. We will be out of contact for the duration of your mission. The technology is not quite fully mature yet.
Right then. See you in a couple of hours.
What? What's happening here? What are you talking about? Wait, what in God's name is going on? Whoa!
Very nice music. It works with the visuals.
Hello.
Oh, good evening.
Isn't it a little late for someone your age to be out all alone?
Oh, our house is right over there. And you know, there are no dangerous creatures, not in these woods. No wolves, bears, or even foxes. And my dad is right there at the porch.
Oh, I didn't know anyone lived this deep in the woods.
Oh, but we don't. This is our vacation house. Mom and Dad built it a couple of years ago. I love it out here. But I had no idea there were other houses around. Where is yours?
About 30 minutes away. I don't live here. Oh, we can choose dialogue. Well, I'll be honest through and through. I don't live here.
Well, I don't live here. I'm on a hike.
Oh, cool. All by yourself?
All by myself.
Where's your equipment?
Well, my tent's 10 minutes away. I was just exploring.
I so wish to grow up so I can have fun adventures like yours.
Well, what about you? What are you doing here, all alone, sitting on this wooden swing?
Oh, you know, I love sitting here. My daddy and I built it. He attached these ropes to a branch on this tree and told me to find a wooden seat. I found this one by the waterfall. It fit perfectly. It was such a fun weekend. I love building stuff with my dad, and this is my favourite construction.
Aw.
Well, congratulations. You did a wonderful job. It really looks well built and fun.
Thanks.
So, you're just watching the stars on your spot?
Yes. Well, and you know, waiting for Rufus.
Rufus?
Yes, you know, my dog. My parents gave him for Christmas 2 years ago. He's so lovely, little, and energetic.
Oh, and where's Rufus now?
Oh, he sometimes wanders off by himself in the woods. You know, these woods are very, very safe. We put some lights around his collar, so he got even more excited than usual.
Aren't you worried he might get lost?
No! I mean, maybe a little. It's been more than an hour, I think. Can I ask you a big favour? Could you please get him back here if you happen to see him?
Sure. At least I'll be as honest as this man allows me to be honest. I don't think we have a tent, but that's his doing, not mine. Sure.
Of course.
Oh, thank you. I'm really getting worried now. He responds very well to his name, Rufus. You know, I picked it when he was still a little puppy.
Oh. Good name.
Oh, you picked a great name for him. Well, I'm going to continue my night hike and I'll find your dog.
Thanks.
I can talk to her again.
Did you see him?
No, not yet.
Oh, no!
Don't worry. I'll get back out there. And I will find Rufus.
Please hurry. I'm getting very scared.
Aw. Alright, let's go find Rufus. Rufus. So is this her dad? It is her dad, I think.
Hello, neighbour.
Oh, hello there. Sorry, I haven't seen anyone hereabouts in a while. You gave me quite a scare there.
Oh, sorry about that. And for coming out of nowhere straight from the dark. I'm John Stevens.
That must be Luke Williams. I wanted to borrow a plaster? Huh. No, let's stick with the theme of being on a hike.
I was just taking a night stroll in the wilderness when I spotted some bright lights ahead. I couldn't help checking them out. I wasn't aware anyone lived here.
Ah, well, this is our country house, so to speak. We live in the city, but often come here on weekends and holidays. It's quite peaceful.
Sounds nice.
Oh, indeed.
I'm Luke, by the way. Luke Williams.
Nice to meet you, Luke. Is that your daughter?
Yes, that's Anne. She's always up late playing with that little devil.
Little devil?
That's what we call our dog. He simply loves the woods and Anne loves playing with him out here. So we just let her play on until late.
I see. Aren't you afraid she might get injured or something?
Well, kids should be able to fall, get some bruises and have fun in the wild. And this neck of the woods is as calm and uneventful as you would like. And besides, we can't protect our kids forever. Although as parents we always try to. They're part of us, aren't they? Do you have children?
No, I don't. I guess the opportunity never arose.
It still might. Anyway, where are you staying? In a tent?
Yes, it's about a quarter of an hour from here. I'm staying for a couple of days. I intend to just do some walking in the woods.
Right then. Well, if you need anything, food, medicine, or just company, drop in anytime. You know where we are.
You're so kind, Luke. I'll probably pass here to say hello a couple of times. See you later.
that's who we're supposed to be helping. So I guess that will come more in time. Must likely first build his trust by finding the family dog. Wasn't sure if that was just water right there. Oh, he's good at climbing. Oh, more water. Oh, there's a rope up there, though. Maybe we can jump to that. Ah! Oh, he's just... That's a very kind checkpoint. Ah! I guess we're gonna have to try to run. Okay. Ah! Yes! Got it. Will holding down... No, okay. Holding down R1 and L1 does not speed up the swing. Ooh. Can I... Okay. We can descend or climb the rope as we need to. Now this has sort of become a little game of Pitfall here. Good jump. Good swing. Top waterfall or lake? Where should we go? I feel like the dog would maybe go down. I don't see a dog going up upon a bridge. Are we going to have the choice to do that, though? We do not. We have to go to the top waterfall. Okay. Right? Oh, wait. I thought I jumped. No. Oh! I don't know how I did that. You know what, though? Even though I do think the dog is probably at the lake, we might be able to get a better view of the surroundings from going up to the top waterfall. I like the subtle shades of red and green here.
My, that is a huge waterfall. It's indeed beautiful, but the noise this close is slightly unpleasant.
Oh, you can see the stars in the sky. That's nice. Oh, it looks like we had to come up here anyway. Looks like we have to push this down, maybe? Oh, no. No. We're gonna wait on that. I just had a morbid thought. What if the dog is directly beneath us, and this crate crushes the dog that we're supposed to be finding? I highly doubt that's the case. But this is the dream or nightmare of a depressed man. I don't know if maybe their dog did die, and I'm just somehow making it worse by pushing the crate. Maybe they'll blame me for the ill circumstance that had befallen their dog. Okay, so I have to press up and then walk towards the bridge, and then he'll go down. I'm guessing that's not going to happen, though, not this early in. The crate will likely just aid our crossing of the lake, but I want to make sure.
Water? Again? Well, at least I think this lake isn't deep enough for me to drown.
Oh, it's not deep enough for us to drown, but... Yeah, okay. We do need to push the crate down to cross. They did a very good job on the visuals for this game. And I am partial to classical music. It keeps the entire experience calming. Though I'm not sure that this game will be calm throughout. In fact, I'm guessing it won't be. It just is because this is the beginning. Okay. Ah, good. We can climb ourselves out of the water. Oh. There we go. Oh. We made it. Oh, ducks. Hello, ducky. Oh, doggy.
Rufus, there you are. Oh, you're shaking them. Come here, boy. Come here. Oh, you're really afraid of me, aren't you? Okay. How will I get you out of there? Uh-oh. This rock is very unstable. If it falls, I'll crush that little devil. Careful, John.
I wasn't sure if maybe we're supposed to press on and find something else to lure him out, or walk all the way back to the little girl and say we found the dog. But I don't know how much in-game time is really passing from scene to scene. So perhaps if we go back, say we found the dog, she gives us something to lure the dog out, and then I come back here, the dog may be gone.
I really shouldn't leave without the dog. I need to explore this area. Think, John, think.
Okay. So what can I use to lure the dog out? Oh, maybe a stick? We can play fetch with it a bit? Oh, I was right. Oh, it's excited now. Oh, you fool. Go get it, boy. Okay, you're not gonna go get it. I'm so nervous I'm gonna do something, the rock's gonna fall and crush the dog. Maybe I have to throw it in front of him? No. It sounds like the rock keeps, like, cracking. I don't know what to do, though. What else can I do? I wonder if I just use the stick to like, I mean, I meant to throw it to pull him out. But it kind of looks like when I walk this way, I mean, it's hard to see behind the bush or the tree, but it looks like when I threw the stick, it got caught beneath the rock. Maybe that helped to sort of help the dog get out? There we go. Ah, he got it. Good, good, good. Now what happens if I jump? There we go. Now it doesn't matter if it collapses. Can I still get up there? I can if I need be. Okay. I just want to make sure that he can't get back under here and get hurt. So I might as well collapse it now. I can't pick up the stick. Now where'd you go? I thought that was it. I thought he was just gonna run back home. Did he go this way? Rufus.
Where did the dog go? Wait a minute. I know this place. How did I get here? Did the dog? Oh, I hope he did.
Is this where we started? Oh, it is. It looped.
Oh, hello again. Look, this is Rufus. He came back. He was running so fast. He seemed scared. He almost didn't recognize me, but I yelled. He turned his head, and he seemed so happy to see me. He always comes back.
Ah. Don't tell her you found him. Tell her you found him.
Well, you know, I found your dog by the lake, close to the waterfall.
You did?
He most likely got lost, and the thundering sound of the fall must have scared him. He was below a rock of some sort, hiding from the noise.
Oh, poor Rufus.
I managed to get him out of his hiding place, but I guess I scared him too. Luckily, he found you while running away from me. I was so scared I would lose him. I'm sorry.
Sorry? You brought him back to me. You are so kind. I don't even know how to thank you.
Oh, it was nothing, really.
Aww.
I'm just glad you got back together. I have to get back now.
Will I see you again?
Who knows? Bye, Anne.
Bye, Rufus. Talk to Luke again.
Hi, Luke.
Hi, John. Great timing. I was about to call Anne back home and retreat.
Oh, you do that. I was on my way back to my tent.
Did you have a pleasant night hike?
Tell him about Rufus.
Actually, I went looking for Rufus.
Rufus? Our dog, Rufus. Why?
Please don't get mad at Anne, but the poor guy got scared by the sound of the waterfall and was just paralyzed under a rock. I tracked him down and kind of brought him back.
I didn't know that. Why hasn't she told me?
She thought you would get mad.
I don't think I would. Imagine if you weren't around. What would happen to Rufus? Because she was afraid to talk to me?
Luke, don't take it that way. It's normal for kids to hide these problems from their parents.
I know you're right, but still, it could have been a big deal.
Don't think about it.
Well, are you thirsty?
Am I thirsty? Well, a little bit, but...
There's a jar of water in the table right in the hallway. Just open the door and take some. You saved Anne's dog, and you must be exhausted. Go on, I'll just stay here for a while longer.
Okay, I'll be right back. Thanks.
I like the shooting star that comes down occasionally between the tree that's right next to the house in the most brightly lit area of the sky here. So far I've seen it go by twice. I like the fireflies. There it goes. There's a shooting star. Alright, so I guess we get to go inside the house. Oh, we can still hear the dog yapping.
A glass of water would feel good right now. Oh, darn, it's empty. Well, I better get back outside. Or could I explore a little?
I'll explore a little. If he comes in, I can just say the truth. The jar of water was empty.
A family portrait. The faces are somewhat hard to distinguish, but they seem like a united and happy bunch.
Oh, I have no choice. I have to go upstairs. I don't know if this is the right thing to do, go upstairs, though.
Sorry, Luke, but I need to see if I can find something useful. I'm doing this to help you. Ah, there's a piece of paper in this drawer.
Trophy earned, Snooper. We are leaving. What? We are leaving now. You know where to find us. When you are ready, take care. Oh, that makes things easier. We are leaving now. You know where to find us. When you are ready, take care. When you're ready, take care. Okay. Before I go indoors, I want to explore the current area. You have street signs. Oh, those look like they're in... Well, that street sign looks like it's in a different language. It looks maybe Danish or German?
So many books. A lot of classics out here. Oh, Les Miserables. Oh, how I loved it. Wait a minute. Rita Williams? Could it be Luke's wife?
She's an author. Oh, that's nice. That's very nice. Very well done, game. Very well done. The Lighthouse by Rita Williams. That's the name of the game. And that's the artwork they use for the game. For the most part. I hope this isn't overstepping the bounds here.
I hear something. A heavy breathing. I shouldn't try to open this door.
Well, if he says I shouldn't try, then let's go with his instincts. Maybe that's his wife sleeping. Head back outside.
What? It's daytime. Where are they? And the door has locked itself. What's happening here?
It looks like the banister on the porch is in need of repair. I'm not sure if it was like that before. What's this?
What's this? I can't read it. What if it's something important?
Well, it's pointing that way, so let's go this way. The swing broke. And there's a lot of wasps here.
The swing's broken. What happened? Oh, and there are so many mosquitoes here. This sound annoys me quite a bit. It reminds me of when you're trying to sleep at night and that buzzing sound lodges in your ear. So many nights I jumped off the bed, grabbed a slipper and had to hunt that annoying bug.
Oh, that's good. I thought they were bees. Mosquitoes still bothersome. But I would be more worried about bees. Oh, that's a well, isn't it? They have their own well. Nice. The surround sound in this game is good too. I don't know if you notice that. Occasionally I hear like a buzzing from this ear or from the other ear. I don't know. Should we go this way? I feel like every decision we make, what we examine, what we choose to ignore, where we go first, I feel like it all has ramifications in this game. It might not, but I feel like it does. And since the sign, I mean, it looks broken on this end, but since it kind of looks like an arrow pointing in this direction, I feel like maybe we should go this way, past the mosquitoes, and just keep walking, see if it takes us someplace unique. Very nice swaying of the grass in the wind. Oh, and when we walk through it, it does get disturbed. Ah, Rufus died.
Rufus? Oh no. The dog died? When? What? Poor Anne.
Trophy earned. Someday, somewhere. Rufus, little devil, farewell, my friend, till we meet again someday, somewhere. Aww. It's always heartbreaking to lose a pet. Oh, and I can't go any more to the left. So it doesn't wrap around. That's something we may have missed had we kept going to the right. Maybe they don't really come back here anymore. Maybe it broke Anne's heart to lose the dog, and she can't bear to come back here. Ooh, bright sun. Oh, is this Anne's mother? Or is this maybe a grown-up Anne?
Hello?
Hello there.
Need any help? You're gasping.
I'll be alright in a moment. Thank you. My husband and I were hiking, making our way through the rocks and the brambles. We used to do it all the time a few years ago. I guess I'm too old for this now.
No, you seem in pretty good shape.
You're too kind. What about you? It's not very often I come across fellow hikers in this place.
Oh, I don't know what to answer here. The honest answer would be that we're searching for Luke. But the doctors told us before that Luke always sensed their intentions. And, once he sensed what they were doing, that they were trying to invade his dream to help him, he retreated. And so... Shall we go with a half-truth? Say that we're also on a hike? Technically, that's true. We are on a hike. We're on a hike searching for Luke. It might freak her out if Luke turns out to be her husband. And she's like, what? What do you want with my husband? Who are you? I think I'll have a small think on this while I go fetch another cup of coffee and use the restroom. Give me a couple of moments, and if you want to make a case for either option, either searching for Luke or to say we're also on a hike, feel free to drop that in the stream chat. I will read it over upon my return and we'll consider it. Alright, I am back. Thank you for your patience. I have a full cup of coffee here. Last full cup in the pot. I think I have a spot of coffee left in there, but might only be enough for half a cup. And I have a full bottle of water. Put some of my water enhancer in there and poured some plain water in there, so we are good to go. We are full on hydration and we are full on coffee. So let's pop in the earbuds and we'll get back to it. And I've decided that I'm going to say that we're searching for Luke. And I'm going to do this for two reasons. One is because that is the completely honest answer, and like I said, I want to be as honest as I can in my dealings with this person. And yes, it is true that the doctors stated that, the doctors that sent us in here stated that Luke sensed that they were in here specifically trying to help him, and so he ran. But I feel like now that maybe we've built a bit of trust with Luke, in that we admitted that we looked for Rufus and found him, that if we say we're looking for Luke, that it won't be like we're searching for Luke to help Luke. It's no, we're an old friend. We encounter Luke, and we're seeing if he's still in the area. So it might not come off as a threat. It might come off as something to be looked forward to. Excuse me. And since this is Luke's stream, I believe all of these characters, aside from ourselves, are manifestations of, well, Luke's memories. So in some sense, Luke is always listening. Alright, let's say searching for Luke.
I suppose you haven't seen anyone else today. I'm actually searching for a friend of mine.
Really?
Yes, he's here on holiday. Usually stays in a little hut just a couple of minutes away.
Is that the wooden one with a small porch up front, close to a well?
Yeah, that's the one. Have you been there?
Well, no one lives there anymore.
Sorry?
We built that house, my husband and I, 10 years or so ago, but we had to sell it a while back. We passed by it a while ago and peeked through the window. It looked abandoned. The new owners don't seem to come very often. My husband was quite upset about it.
Oh, somehow it didn't seem so. At least from the outside.
You know the man who bought it from us? I forget his name. Jack. Yes, Jack something?
No, I meant Luke. Luke Williams.
That's my husband. Have we met before?
I don't think we have.
I am Rita, Luke's wife. Where'd you know him from?
Friends from university? No. Work colleague. Making sure I have the right ones in. I didn't mix up the right and left. I met him in these woods. In those woods? These woods? Okay.
Oh, hi Rita. I'm John Stevens. I met Luke here some years ago, outside your house, on the porch. And I met your daughter, Anne, as well. How is she?
How come I have never heard of you? She's all right, thank you. How about you?
Oh, I'm fine as well, thanks. I haven't been back here for a long time, so I was passing by and I thought to check whether you were here, just on the off chance.
That's probably what they call destiny. Well, it's great to meet you. Luke has just gone off to the edge of a cliff on the other side of that bridge. I simply couldn't keep up. What a convenient bench.
Oh, thank you. I'll go off and say hello. Everything going fine?
Yes, it is, thanks. He's waiting for an important call from work. We actually came here so that he could try to take a break from obsessing about it. It'll be nice for him to talk to you.
Well, thanks, Rita. I'll be right back.
Take your time and enjoy the view.
Will do. Bye.
That's sad. They had to They lost their dog, and then they also had to sell their home. Their vacation home. Did he say... I think he said... That's right, she said he built it. So he had to sell the home that he built for him and his family. That's sad. Oh, very nice. I like that. The sun glare. The reflection on the water. Very nice. Very beautiful. Oh, he actually wants to comment on that. Let me walk back a bit. Okay. I didn't notice that. Is that a rainbow in the background? I think that is a rainbow. Ooh, that's lovely.
Look, it's a rainbow. I haven't seen one in quite some time.
Very nice. Do not use. I don't know if it's a crack or a lightning bolt symbol there. Hmm. I wonder if we jump, grab the chain, and then as we swing back and forth, the chain actually slides all the way across. Let's see. Oh no! I wonder why there's such a large white dome light atop the box now. It says do not use, so I don't want to use it. Got it. Okay. Oh, that's the sun behind it. I'm not sure. We're swinging very, very slowly here. Is the chain sliding? I don't think it is. Can I climb the chain and then go hand over hand on the pole? No. Well, we can't swing at all from up here. Oh, this is better. I was using the analog stick to move up and down, but I don't want to accidentally move the analog stick down while swinging and we just drop off into the lake. I don't think we're going to make it. I think we're going to have to go against the sign, which is not something I really want to do. I want to sort of obey the rules this man is setting up in his mind. But I'm not really sure how this would help. This box would help us. Like if I push the box here, then I could stand on it and then jump off of it to grab the chain. But I don't need to jump off of it to grab the chain. We could push this box maybe off the cliff, but then I don't see how that solves anything. I think I'm going to go back and try to talk to Rita. If she's still here. She is.
Hi, just one other thing, very quickly.
Hello, tell me.
I passed by your house and I saw what appeared to be a grave for Rufus, was it?
Oh, yes, Rufus. That's our dog.
What happened?
He got lost in the woods one night. Our daughter Anne was playing with him and she used to let him run free in here. Luke got really mad at her when she told us Rufus had disappeared. Poor girl, she was distraught. That incident left quite a mark on her, and she loved him so much, and so did we.
I'm so sorry.
Thanks, it's been some time now.
Did you find him?
Yes, we were asleep when she knocked at our door. We got out in the middle of the night. It was pitch black. We could see nothing, and then, all of a sudden, there was a cry, very faint. He was lying, crushed under a rock, struggling to crawl out. We took him to a vet straight away, but there was nothing we could do. Anne, our daughter, cried non-stop for 2 full days. We came back here the following weekend and conducted a small funeral for him.
Did she get over him?
Well, as they say, time is the only complete healer there is, or at least an effective anesthetic. We all had wonderful memories of him, and that stays with you. He also seemed very happy to be with us too. I guess that makes up for the pain of grief and loss.
In a way, yes. Sorry, I didn't want to reopen old wounds.
Please, don't be. I always smile when thinking about that little devil.
That's good. Well, speaking of memories, I should be going to catch that view from the cliff you've been advertising earnestly, and log it for my memory books.
Go for it. And you will enjoy it, I promise.
There was additional dialogue. I didn't think there would be. So what we did in the first sort of dream session contradicts what really happened. The dog died. It was crushed by the rock. Poor thing. Okay. I am sorry, Luke, but I feel we're gonna have to do something with this crate. It says do not use, and I want to respect that, but I don't know what else we can do. But I don't know, even if we do use the crate, how will that be of any use to us? Shall we take a leap of faith? I'm not sure we're supposed to. The game didn't let us walk over here. There's actually a bit of rock sticking up to the right that does not allow me to progress further. I can jump up and over it, but I think they put that there so you don't accidentally just walk off the edge. Any ideas? I feel like maybe using that crate as part of... Oh, I have an idea. Maybe the crate... The lightning bolt symbol on the crate means power. Maybe what that does is it starts the chain moving back and forth across the pole. And what we have to do is run, jump, grab the chain, wait for it to slide to the other side, and then jump off. Which means we have no choice but to not follow what the sign says and to use the box. I am sorry, Luke. No! I hope it kept cataloged our conversation with Rita. Give it a good shove. Just push down a tree. A nice little body of water down there. Nice plant design. I love the contrast of light and shadows in this game. There's Luke.
Luke, hi.
Hello. Do I know you?
Yes, we met a couple of years ago, right here in these woods. I'm John.
Oh, yes, Of course.
I ran into your wife back there, catching her breath on a little bench. Lovely lady, if you don't mind me saying so.
I couldn't agree more. I sometimes think it's a miracle she still puts up with me. Is she all right?
Oh, yes, she seemed fine. What about you?
I think I'll try to get more specific and ask about the call.
She said you were very nervous, waiting for an important call.
I'm standing in one of the most beautiful spots in the country, taking in the view, clutching my phone in a sweaty palm, and I can't help peeking at it every 5 minutes, although it's set to ring at maximum volume.
Well, that's quite the call. Is it personal?
Yes and no. You see, our company is currently conducting a critical test of our prototype. If it pans out, we may have a real shot at changing the world. If not, well, the shutters come down.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that. One doesn't get to hear about stakes like that every day. Mind telling me what it's all about?
Energy. well, a new form of it. You know, we have been hearing all this talk about climate change since we were kids. You wonder about how life would be if energy was clean and free, how it would benefit us, our future generations, the developing countries. It seems utopian, doesn't it?
It sounds like it... Oh, but many things sound too good to be true, until someone makes them real.
Well, I have had this childhood dream and now a lifelong goal to make the world a better place. A place where my daughter could live and thrive in. There is a lot of political noise and storms and furies, but still, I was young enough and naive enough to think I could cut through it. And I persisted. And one day an idea was born, and from that sprang a company, and then finally to the prototype, cut to the present day of reckoning. And I can hear my heart howling through my rib cage. Jesus. This is it. Sorry. I have to take this.
Good luck.
Sure. Hey, what? Luke? Bloody hell. Wait! What's going on?
This seems a more tropical setting. Now what happens if I go left? It doesn't let me. Okay. Is that the lighthouse that Rita wrote of? I like the birds in the background. That's very nice.
He's avoiding me again. What is this place anyway? Well, I can't stand here. I must find out.
Sailboat in the background. Nice. And the birds look detailed. They're very tiny, but they look detailed. Oh, is that him over there? In the background on the bridge? Between the trees?
Who might that be? He seems melancholic.
I guess we have to find our way around to him. Can I push this box? I cannot. Oh. I can... Oh, wait. No. I can only bring it all the way up or all the way down. I can't... I can't have it go part of the way up so I can climb onto it and then climb onto the other platform. So I guess I'm going to have to hit the button and then run and jump. No! I thought he would grab onto it and climb. What if I... okay, okay. You can cue commands. I got it, I got it. That works. Okay. So let's put this back up. Down. Up.
What the? A beach party? This is all over the place.
I want to go back and try something. I did try to walk into the background last time by pressing up. And I wonder if maybe that's how we could have went and spoken to him. I thought maybe we'd have had to go all the way around, but I could be wrong about that. I'll try to press up. No. We're not able to do that. That's too far into the background. I guess we do have to find some way to wrap around. So I was heading in the right direction. I wonder if that's Rita. It's not. Hello there.
Hey!
Hi!
Great party, isn't it?
Sorry, can you repeat that? I can't hear you.
I was saying, great party!
I'm James, nice to meet you.
Huh? Woohoo! Okay.
I wonder if this is the house. I mean, this kind of looks like a different island with the palm trees. So I don't think it's the house that the owner bought and renovated.
Hi there. Hello? Well, that's rude. It's a gas bottle. Propane. Wasn't the company supposed to be a clean energy one?
These damn portable little cabins don't have any electricity, so we had no other option. But I assure you, in 2 years, with our technology, that will all go away.
Oh, yes, of course. I understand.
See you around.
See you.
I wonder how the call went then.
Excuse me for interrupting. May I have a word with you?
Sure. I'm Maria, and this is Michael.
Nice to meet you. I'm John.
Hello, John. I've never seen you before. It's this lunatic hiring spree we are on, now that we are rolling in it. So, which department do you work for?
Oh, I guess the call went well then. I guess the prototype got approved. Oh, we have to lie. I don't like that. Management, accounting, research. Well, pardon me again, I am sorry. I know I just took a bathroom break, but I need another bathroom break. It's probably from this coffee in the water. So, BRB again. Just give me two minutes, and we shall continue. Okay, we are back. Thank you for that. So I guess we're going to try and be as honest as we can, even though this is going to be a lie. Which I am uncomfortable with, but we must choose something. In some sense, we could spin it into any of the three answers and sort of justify each one. We could say we're in accounting, but really we are trying to help Luke be accountable for the decisions in his life, but I sense that may not be as much of an issue with him. It's more so his thoughts than his actions, and thoughts dictate actions. We could say management. We are trying to help Luke manage himself. That's the answer I'm leaning towards. My first reaction before I went off to the restroom was research. We are researching Luke to help him. But, now maybe that's a good idea. No. I think I'll go with management. Because we are trying to seek Luke out to help him manage. Not the business or the work, but to help him manage himself.
Oh, Luke hasn't told you about me. I'm going to be the CTO of the company.
It is the silly season, isn't it? Try again.
Well, if we change our answer, it's just going to sound like we're lying. Which we are lying. Should we confront or change answer? If by changing our answer the truth becomes available, then I would prefer that. If changing our answer only gives us the other two options, which would be accounting or research, then I'd rather stick with our current lie over choosing a different lie. But I don't know if we select change answer if we'll be allowed to go back and answer with management again. I guess let's change answer and see if the truth becomes available.
I got you. No, I don't work for the company.
Okay, good.
I'm just a friend of his.
Really? I never heard your name before.
Come on, Michael. He must have some friends you don't know.
Doubtful. But
We were kind of countryside neighbours. You know, from that little hut he has in the woods.
oh, really? Do you believe that I, his best friend, has never been there? Well, welcome to the party, man. It's quite a nice one. Am I right?
Yeah, it's really great. What's it for?
You don't know? Our technology works. We can produce mass clean energy at a low price. The market is starting to believe in us. And we have the money. We are going to shape the world.
That's unreal. Congratulations.
Thanks, man.
Do you know where Luke is?
Actually, I haven't seen him in a while.
I've seen him going in the direction of the lighthouse. Always mysterious, that guy. He should be back shortly, though. Enjoy the party in the meantime, and dance a little. Don't let me see you without a glass.
Thanks, but I should find Luke. I can't stay long.
What do you mean you can't stay for long? This is the party of the century, my friend.
I'm sorry.
I'm just messing with you, man. Go and find Luke, and nice meeting you.
It was a pleasure, John.
Likewise. See ya.
I wonder if we can go back and dance. You said to dance. Can I climb the stairs? No. Can I? Dance a little bit? I guess not. I thought that might be a hidden trophy. The return of the somber music. A door in the tree? I'm glad the truth became available. Really? Oh, this is the lighthouse. I just thought this was like one really big palm tree with a door embedded in. Like, you're not going to comment on the really big door installed in a tree? But no, I think that is the lighthouse. Though it looks like there's a lighthouse in the background. Maybe there's multiple lighthouses. That's probably what it is. Oh, that looks like Rita.
Rita, is that you?
Hello? Sorry, have we met before?
Hi, yes, I'm John. John Stevens. We met in the woods not that long ago.
Oh, yes, I remember, of course. How are you, John?
I'm all right. How are you?
Same, thanks. Are you here for the party?
Yes, I am. I talked to Luke on that cliff you told me about, remember? He was waiting for that important call from work and, well, he told me all about the project and, well, he invited me to come along. Do you know where he might be?
No, sorry. Isn't he at the party with everyone else?
No, I thought you might know where he is.
Sorry.
Oh, it's all right, thank you. How about you? Why aren't you at the party?
I'm not much of a party person, to be honest. And I've come here to look for inspiration, I guess.
Really? What for?
Oh, I started writing a novel a few years back, but it's not any good.
A novel? Oh, how exciting. What's it about?
Oh, nonsense.
Just try me.
All right. One night I was walking right here and the lighthouse, the one over there, the light was on. I had never seen one so close, so I was mesmerized. After a while, my eyes drifted a tiny bit and I saw another light, a very faint one, on the horizon. It seemed to be from another lighthouse. So I started to imagine a relationship being built between these two lighthouse keepers who communicated with one another using light signs.
That sounds really interesting, Rita.
Are you agree?
You don't need to say that just to make me feel better. But thanks.
No, it's true. And what happens to them?
Oh, one day I came back for some inspiration and I found that the lights were off. It made me feel uneasy and I couldn't stop thinking what it'd be like if all of a sudden one lighthouse keeper turned his light on and had no response. Nothing, just darkness. how would that feel? And as I came back, day after day, I realized that the lighthouses were not functioning most days. Anyway, who needs lighthouses nowadays, right? So I imagined the communication fading away through time, despair of the one who was trying to communicate, and the pain of the other who just couldn't do it. And I got stuck. I just don't know how to move forward.
Rita, I love it. It's fascinating, the lighthouses. It's fantastic.
Thank you, John. I think I was needing to hear that. Anyway, that reminds me. Do you want to see the lighthouse?
Of course, I'd love to. Is it open?
It's probably locked, but they always leave a spare key close by. The family in charge used to let me go in whenever I wanted to help me with the book. But I haven't been there in a while, so I don't know where they keep the key nowadays.
Oh, thank you, Rita. I'll take a look around and see if I can spot it. Now I'm curious. And I'll leave you to your inspiration.
You're always a pleasure to talk to, John, and thank you. Bye.
Bye.
All right. Well, let's go back and see if we can find the key. I would think it's somewhere obvious. Oh, there's the key. It's hanging from the lighthouse up there. I don't know how you'd get up there, though. Maybe if we had something to throw? Can we climb? No. We can get one of these coconuts, we can try to throw it over there, but I don't think that's how it's going to work. No, nothing here we can climb. Wait, can I climb this tree? No, okay. Maybe if we continue past Rita, we'll find something that we can throw and then we can come back. Oh. Well, well. I can push this. I feel like this is an optional activity, like we could have just passed her and continued walking and maybe found Luke on the bridge, but I do want to explore as much of this as possible. We got the key. Who's that up there?
It really is dark in here. Wait, I think I can... Ah, yes. It's a power generator. It's on. Why isn't it working? Oh, the bottle seems to be empty.
I can't exit the lighthouse up here to talk to those people. Oh, you can see me though. I'm up there. Maybe if I manage to find some fuel, I can come back and turn on the lighthouse and speak to them. was a propane tank at the party. Maybe that's where I'm supposed to get fuel from. I was right. There was no prompt for that either. I just thought I'd press the button and see what happened. Also, good on us on being able to make that climb holding this huge canister. Of course, this is a dream world, so I guess that makes sense.
So we just need to attach this here. This cable goes there. All right, all set. Let there be light. Wow, that is strong. Blinded me for a moment there. Wait, what's that? It's a light. There, on the horizon. Flashing red. It must be. It has to be Luke. Let's go.
Oh, I guess I can't talk to these people. The red line on the screen kind of looks like a... not an error exactly, but it looks like something amiss with my monitor. Yeah, but it's coming from the lighthouse over there. We'll speak to Rita again as well. See if her dialogue has changed. Oh, she left. Like that, how it flooded the screen with a red light. Almost like a blooming rose. Quite nice. This is such a peaceful game. Oh, there's Luke.
Oh, here you are.
Hello? Do I know you? Hold on. John, isn't it?
Right. You remembered me.
John Stevens?
That's right.
What are you doing here? It's been a while.
Well, I heard the good news. You are the man of the moment. I thought I would stop by and shake hands.
Oh, thanks a lot. That's very nice of you.
Oh, I know this has nothing to do with me, but I just wanted to congratulate you myself. And who knows? Have a couple of beers, meet some people, maybe even dance a little. Great party.
Thank you. And yeah, it is.
Luke's voice is always so shaky. It feels uncertain. Keep talking about the party, or ask why he's not at the party? I want to ask why he's not at the party.
Why aren't you at your own party? If you don't mind me asking.
I needed to get away for a while, you know? Life has been chaotic for so long. The waiting and the not knowing, and now suddenly things kind of worked out. It's strange and overwhelming.
I can only imagine. What you did is unbelievable.
It feels like a dream, to be honest. It feels like I'm waiting to wake up to find out reality is a nightmare where my family has left me, My project failed, and I have nowhere to go and no one to turn to.
Come on, Luke. You know that's not true.
Maybe that is true.
I know. It seems like a long time ago. I decided I would commit to this. I don't think anyone understood why I had to do it, but I just couldn't not. And it seems that everything is on the edge. That all I conquered is so fragile and about to crumble. Here I am, with a party thrown due to the company I set up. The best of possible worlds. A supporting family, rooting and happy for me. It really is overwhelming. Too good to be true. So I needed a moment to catch my breath.
I can't imagine what you've been through.
One can't quit, right?
No, one cannot. I think I'd better leave you in peace for a while.
No. Please, stay. I sometimes get away from people to be able to breathe, but it's not that I like being alone.
I understand. How are Rita and Anne doing?
They're fine. Thanks for asking. Rita is always cheerful. God, how I envy her. As for Anne, she's been growing, you know? So quickly. Very soon she won't be my little Anne anymore.
Aww.
It's so strange, satisfyingly surreal, and there is a kind of sadness seeing my little girl bloom into a woman. An egotistical kind of sad, I have to confess.
They grow up, but they never stop feeling like our little baby, right?
I try not to say it to her that often now, but yes, that's exactly how it feels.
Luke?
I wonder if maybe, since this is a dream world, maybe what I'm seeing is a front. Maybe it's a lie. And that's why Luke chooses to remain here, because maybe his project didn't work out. Maybe his family did leave him. Maybe that's what the note meant when the note said, the note we found in the house is what I'm referring to. When it said, we're leaving, you know where we are, come when you're ready. Maybe that was a clue that there was problems in his family. Maybe this is all a facade. We'll see. Maybe this is what he wished happened. Is this Anne? Looks like
Hello
Anne.
there.
Hi. You don't seem to be here for the wedding reception, am I right?
Wedding reception?
You don't need to play the fool with me. I wasn't invited to this as well, don't worry. You just need to jump the railing ahead and get yourself a wonderful treat. I recommend the lobster and the filet mignon. Avoid the shrimps though, they taste funny.
Thank you.
You're welcome. It's delicious.
Do you know whose wedding it is?
No, not a clue. I just live nearby and the catering at this place is generally fantastic.
Okay, so, I'll be right back.
Oh, and hey, if they cut the cake, please come and get me. It also looks delicious. I love raspberries.
Sure, don't worry.
Have fun.
A raspberry cake? That does sound good. Oh, balloons. Or just balls of light? Oh, that was strange. It seemed like he stopped for a moment. I thought maybe I ran into a barrier of some kind. I wonder if this is Anne's wedding.
just married. Ah. Who might the happy couple be? Did something just happen? What?
Maybe that was reality catching up to the fantasy. Am I allowed to walk up there? There we go. Hope they don't get mad at me.
Hello, sorry to bother you. Do you do requests?
Hi!
Well, we haven't got much rehearsed.
We could play the wedding march again, the one that initiated the ceremony.
It's a lovely piece for strings and harp. Even though we have no harp here, everyone at the end congratulated us as they could hear it. Weird, isn't it?
Anyway, do you want to request any particular song? We may know it.
Thanks.
The wedding march.
Actually, I wasn't here for the beginning of the ceremony, and people have been praising the music so much. Could you please play it? Even just a little of it?
Sure we can. Let's do it, guys. Ready?
Ready!
That is nice. I wonder if I can go talk to them again. Maybe they can give me some more information about the wedding. I'm a little surprised he couldn't interact with these people here, even just talking to them, asking what, who's getting married.
Want us to play something else?
No, it's okay.
No, not at the moment. Thanks.
Anytime.
That was nice, though. Thank you.
Hey.
Hello. How's it going?
I'm great, thanks. You?
Yeah, I'm good.
Great wedding, isn't it?
Oh, it's really beautiful.
How do you know the happy couple?
Well, I'm actually a friend of the bride's father, Luke.
Luke Williams. I'm a good friend of his.
Really? My name's Simon.
Oh, nice to meet you, Simon. I'm John. Where do you know Luke from?
I worked with Luke and Michael when they first started the company. I left right before the company boomed. It wasn't exactly what I wanted to do with my life.
Have you been in touch with them?
Not as much as I wanted, but yeah, a little. I tried to talk to them today, but still haven't been able to.
Well, how come?
Well, Luke's still inside the church with his little lamb, and Mike, well, as always, was talking to a woman.
To a woman?
Don't get me wrong, he's a wonderful, wonderful guy, but he's kind of a player, you know. Sarah, the lady he's talking to, is on the other hand very sweet.
Oh, she does seem lovely. Does she work for the company?
No, she's an old friend of Luke and Rita's. I don't know much about her other than she's just a really nice person. And well, she loves dogs and musical theatre. Always talking
Nice.
about it. I can introduce you to her if you like. As soon as Mike over there lets it catch some air.
Oh no, that's not what I meant. But thanks, Simon. I think I'll grab something to eat.
Go ahead. The lobster's particularly tasty.
Oh, thanks for the tip. See you. So, you still by yourself?
Yeah, I'm actually about to leave, but I still wanted to have a word with Michael and Luke.
Anything I can do to help?
If you could find a way to distract Sarah, or maybe get Luke out to the church. You don't sing, do you?
No.
That's too bad. If you'd go to the bandstand and start singing something from Phantom of the Opera, or Cats, or even Hamilton, Sarah would instantly ignore Michael and focus on the song. That's guaranteed.
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks.
Isn't it too cold?
Sorry?
The water.
Oh, no, it's perfect. It's so hot today, the coldness feels wonderful. Care to try?
No, thank you. I'm John Stevens.
Hi, I'm Carol.
Were you here for the ceremony? I couldn't make it on time.
I was. It was so beautiful. What a shame. The beginning was magical. There was a man by the door preventing all of us from going in. No one knew what was going on. And then the string quartet began to play. The doors from the church opened and we went in to see Anne in her gorgeous dress smiling at us from the altar.
Really? That's a twist.
It was so beautiful. Again, shame you couldn't make it.
Indeed. Well, I think I'll say congratulations to the happy couple then.
Go do that. Although I think you'll have to wait a while. They're still inside and that man is blocking the door again.
Oh, I'll see what I can do. Bye.
Bye.
So we have to go back and distract them with music.
Want us to play something else?
Musical theater piece.
I was wondering, could you play anything from a musical?
From a musical? Well, we actually performed in an amateur production of Freedom Again a couple of weeks ago.
Really? And would they let you play something from it?
They actually encouraged us to advertise it.
Just a little piece of it, of course.
Oh, that's great. Could you play it, please, then?
Of course. Ready, guys?
Ready!
So, you still by yourself?
Yeah, I'm actually about to leave, but I still wanted to have a word with Michael and Luke.
Anything I can do to help?
If you could find a way to distract Sarah, or maybe get Luke out to the church. You don't sing, do you?
No.
That's too bad. If you'd go to the bandstand and start singing something from Phantom of the Opera, or Cats, or even Hamilton, Sarah would instantly ignore Michael and focus on the song. That's guaranteed.
I'll see what I can do.
Thanks.
So maybe we have to not only get them to play a different musical piece, we have to find someone to sing for us. Maybe we have to just keep walking along and talking to more people to get that to happen. Find a singer. Yeah.
Michael?
Sorry, do I know you?
Yes, we met before. I needed to talk to you.
I'm having a conversation. Can it wait?
Yes, it can. I'll drop by later.
Thanks, man.
Piece of cake. I wonder if this is going to be a trophy. I'm taking it back to the woman at the entrance. I feel like I may have missed one or two things early on because I didn't know that you could interact with things by just walking up to them and pressing the square button.
There you go.
No way. You really brought me the cake? Thanks. Now I owe you something.
No, not at all.
Here. It's all I have in my pocket right now.
A piece of paper?
Well, it's a business card. I was trying to mingle with other people at the party. Most of the guests have newborns, you see. So I pretended I had one as well and was looking for a new pediatrician. This man, I think he was the godfather to the bride, he just handed me this card. He is apparently a renowned doctor, and he told me he knew a lot of great, reliable pediatricians. Well, I just smiled and thanked him. Cool design though, right?
Trophy earned. Nice guy. Aww. Yellow Bridge Hospital. Dr. Terrence Medicine. Terrence.medicine@yellowbridge.com. No. Nope. Nope. No? Well, that's fine. I don't want to talk to them just yet. I want to keep going beyond where we were before and see if we can talk to anyone else. Maybe we can find a singer further in.
Hello.
Hi!
Hey.
I was saying to Neil here how much I love the ceremony. My god, it was fantastic, wasn't it?
No, I didn't see it.
I've just arrived. Unfortunately, I didn't catch the majority of it.
So you're here just for the food, right?
Don't be so unpleasant, Neil.
I was just making a joke. Jeez. I'm Neil, by the way.
John.
I'm Heather. Are you here alone? For the bride or the groom?
Well,
I guess the bride. It's Luke's daughter.
I'm a close friend of the bride.
So are we. I don't think we've ever met. How do you know Anne?
Anne? You know, I used to spend my summer holidays in a house my parents had in the woods. Her parents had a house there too, so...
Really? We heard a lot about that little house.
She always says how she's had such a lucky childhood, being able to explore such fascinating places. I've never been there. Is it as beautiful as she says?
Oh, you should definitely go when you have the chance. It really is.
We have to ask Anne to take us on a tour there.
And Eli.
Yes, of course. It's Anne and Eli's now. Do you think she's going to change her name? Anne D. Levitt? Has a nice ring to it, doesn't it?
I think she really likes Williams. Anyway, do you know where they are? I still haven't been able to talk to them.
They are still inside the church, but you may need to wait. No one is allowed to go in, and there's a guy there making sure that no one does.
Oh, thanks. It was nice meeting you.
Same, and come by whenever you want. Ciao.
Bye.
Sorry, sir. The ceremony has already ended. The happy couple and close family are taking some photos inside. Please kindly wait outside.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So now we've spoken to everyone. There's no singer. But maybe now it will allow us to go and play something, and maybe that will distract some people. And if that doesn't work, then I guess we'll just go up to Michael and say that we need to talk to him about something urgent and it can't wait.
Want us to play something else?
Could you play the song from that musical you played earlier?
Sure. The more we play it, most likely is that people will come and see it.
Let's go for it. In this mirror, okay? Ready, guys?
Ready.
In this mirror? What does that mean? Maybe that's a musical term.
Oh, come on, really? You made the string quartet play this?
God, how I love this song. It's from that new musical I was telling you about. Let me just finish listening to this number and we'll continue our chat, alright?
Of course.
Hi, Michael.
Hey.
Do you have a moment?
Well, if it's just a moment.
I wanted to talk to you about your company.
Wait a minute. I know you from somewhere. You used to work for us, right? I know. You were fired. You heard that I succeeded Luke as a CEO of the company, and you're trying your luck with me now. Am I right? Sorry, pal. I'm not lowering the moat for you.
Wait, what? Luke is no longer the CEO?
Please, don't come on all innocent on me, man.
No, seriously, I had no idea. What happened?
You really have no idea. Well, he stepped down. That's what happened.
Why?
I have no idea, if you can believe that. He asked me to trust him, with no questions asked and no explanations. Absolutely nothing. Nada. Zilch. And as a best friend, I both wanted to trust him and ensure everything was fine. But well, here I am, still as clueless now as the day he stepped down.
Is he still working for the company? Or...
Nope. I have no idea what he's doing. But with the shares he's sold, he probably doesn't need to work for a while.
Wow. Thanks, Michael.
You're welcome.
I need to talk to Luke. Thanks again.
He's inside the church with Anne and Rita. See ya.
I wonder why he sold his stocks. I wonder if she has any new dialogue.
You seem a bit lost.
Waiting for the married couple. You?
I can't stop playing the ceremony over in my mind. The moment the music started and the doors opened, I want my wedding to be like this one.
Oh, there's a special lightning bug here now. Maybe that means we can go in.
Please, sir. I told you already, haven't I? Kindly wait outside. Please.
Oh, yes. Right.
Halt! You're not good at taking directions, are you? I told you. The ceremony has already ended. No one is allowed to go in.
I was trying to catch the lightning bug. I wasn't trying to jump over him or anything.
You seem a bit lost.
Waiting for the married couple. You?
I can't stop playing the ceremony over in my mind. The moment the music started and the doors opened, I want my wedding to be like this one.
I wonder if that's a clue to have the band replay the wedding march. No, we still can't talk to them.
Want us to play something else?
No, we can only play the wedding march.
Could you play the song that started the ceremony?
Sure. Ready, guys?
Ready.
And it seems like before they finish the song, I have to do the proper interactions.
This is it! The song that started the ceremony.
Maybe this will like rewind the memory of the ceremony so I'll be allowed into the church. That's why that guy keeps telling me that the ceremony is over, but I play the song that starts the ceremony. So he let me in. Ooh, I like the high candles here. With the... I'm not sure what that is. Pollen? I don't think it's pollen. That wouldn't be quite romantic. But with the scene set as it is, it's kind of Lord of the Rings-ish. Oh, is this the happy couple?
Hello there, Luke.
John?
It's not.
I haven't seen you in ages. Do you remember John, darling?
John? Oh yes, by our little house in the woods. Right? I'm so glad you could come to my wedding, John. How are you?
I'm fine, thank you. And congratulations.
Thank you.
Sorry to bring this up, but May I ask you something, Luke?
Sure, tell me.
I was talking to Michael and he told me you left the company.
Michael, he... Anne, darling, isn't that the photographer looking for you?
Oh, it is. I'll let you two speak. We'll talk later, John.
See you later, Anne.
So, you talked to Michael?
What happened, Luke?
Well, my mother died, John.
Your mother?
Yes. She got extremely sick and I had to take care of her. All my energy had to be dedicated to her. Eventually she passed away.
I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay. There was nothing we could do. Can we please change the subject now? This is neither the time nor the place for this.
Sure. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it.
I'm guessing this is his wife, Rita? I kind of want to talk to her first, because I feel like if I talk to him, it might end this segment. But before we do, I have to use the restroom again. So, do pardon. And then we'll come back and continue playing through. Alright. Thank you for that again. Let's get back into it.
Rita, may I ask you something?
Oh, hi there, John. Yes, of course. What's up?
How hard did Luke take it? His mother's death, I mean.
Oh, pretty hard. She was still young. But that was years ago. Anne was 9 or 10 years old, so...
That long ago? I'd no idea.
Yeah, Luke was down for quite a while. Recording of his mother singing. He used to tuck Anne in her bed with that little doll that belonged to his mother. And he'd sing that same song to get her to sleep or whenever she was feeling blue. During the period after Isabel passed away, he listened to that recording almost every day. One night he fell asleep on the couch, and when I went looking for him, He had a headset over his ears and that doll held against his chest. I guess it was his way to keep her close to him.
Of course. It makes sense.
Aww.
Well, he eventually got over it. Apparently. After all, it's only natural that you see your parents die and not the other way round. I also believe his work helped him cope.
His work? I thought he left the company to take care of his mother.
What? No, not at all. It was all so fast. Actually, the company took off slightly after she passed away, thankfully. I can't even dare to imagine what would have happened if you went bankrupt.
But you're saying... Oh, thank you, Rita.
You're welcome, John.
So we're starting to see some contradictions here. Interesting. Okay.
Rita, did you say how Luke overcame his grief when his mother died?
He just listened to a recording of his mother singing to him over and over again, and shifted his focus to his work, which started to gladly take off.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So he's lying to us. And he may be lying to himself as well.
Luke, I've just been talking to your wife. She said your mother died years ago, and that you... Are you still head of the project?
Of course. Are you okay?
But you just said...
What?
That your mother got ill, and that you had to leave the company. You chose Michael to replace you as CEO.
Oh yeah. That's right. It's been quite a while since then.
What?
If you'll excuse me, I need to go and find my daughter. Okay?
Luke.
The photographs won't take too long, and we can continue our talk then.
Okay, Luke.
Goodbye, John. And thank you again for dropping by.
You're welcome. Ugh, I need to have access to his deeper dream. How can I do that? Something is clearly not right. Rita, did you say how Luke overcame his grief when his mother died?
He just listened to a recording of his mother singing to him over and over again, and shifted his focus to his work, which started to gladly take off.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I kind of regret not pursuing a conversation with Luke earlier. Maybe he would have talked to us about the wedding and what would have happened, and then we could have walked past him and talked to his wife. I feel like we missed some lore there, some story involving the marriage of Luke's daughter.
You seem a bit lost.
Waiting for the married couple. You?
I can't stop playing the ceremony over in my mind. The moment the music started and the doors opened, I want my wedding to be like this one.
Where's the photographer at? What? I don't see anyone that looks like a photographer. Oh, I get it. We asked his wife how he overcame his sadness, and she said that he just played a song over again of his grandmother singing. So I think that means we're supposed to go on stage and have them play that song.
Want us to play something else?
Luke's mother's song.
Can I ask you a big favor?
If we're able to help, sure.
This is going to sound weird, but can you play the song Luke's mother used to sing to him? Luke also sang it to Anne, so I'd like to surprise them.
Which song is it?
I don't know.
So how are we going to play it?
Just play it.
What?
Please, trust me. Just put your bows on the strings and move them. Please.
Because
okay.
it's a dream.
You'll see how that sounds. Ready, everyone?
You've got to be kidding me. Okay, here we go. What in the world?
I'm not controlling my arm.
It's working.
Oh, this is the song at the intro to the game. Oh, that's touching. That's the song she sang to him. Oh, this must be her funeral. His mom's funeral.
God, we thank you for the life that you give us. It is full of work and of responsibility, of sorrow and joy. Today, we thank you for Isabel Foster Williams, for what she has given and received. Help us in our mourning, and teach us to live for the living in the time that is still left to us. Give her, O Lord, your peace, and let your eternal light shine upon her.
Amen.
Let us go in the peace of the Lord.
Oh, Luke disappeared. I looked away, I saw a message pop up on the screen. By the time I looked back, he was already vanishing.
Reverend.
Good evening. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Thank you. I didn't know Mrs. Williams personally, however. I'm a friend of her son, Luke.
Ah, I see. Well, thank you so much for taking the time to be present in such a day. It is very important for the family of the deceased, especially when the family is so close like the Williams, and when death knocks sooner than we will live it should.
Did you know Isabel?
Yes, quite well. She used to go to the church in my parish every Sunday.
Luke never told me she was ill. Was it unexpected?
Yes, everything happened pretty quickly. All very unfortunate. One day I caught Luke alone in the church, praying. And like his mother used to do, he seldom goes there. I talked to him and he told me that she was actually very lucky.
How come?
She was born with the illness that eventually took her over, but was kept dormant for many decades. The doctors said it could have manifested itself at any age. But what struck me the most was that he, at that moment, was not praying for his mother to be well. He was asking God for forgiveness, for he had spent the last 7 days praying for his mother's life, when she was provided with a miracle and lived healthy for more than 60 years, when so many others barely stand a chance to live.
Reverend?
Stand that selfishness is a consequence of human relationships. It is one of the toughest emotions, being divided between the love that blinds reason and the guilt that darkens the heart. But he'll find peace again. And as for her, she's surely close to God now.
May she rest in peace. I can't imagine what it is to feel the way he's feeling.
It is up to us that remain and love them to help them grieve and move on.
I'll do my best, Reverend. Do you know where I can find him? He was here a few minutes ago.
No, I do not. I saw him talking to a man whom I have never seen before. It worried me, I must confess, as he was very distressed. I hope no bad news piles up on such a weakened mind. I haven't seen him since.
Thank you so much, Reverend. I'll look for him.
Thank you. May God be with you.
I'm starting to form some educated guesses as to what's happening here. So maybe what's really going on is that, I mean, obviously we couldn't have saved Anne's dog at the beginning because this is all a dream world and we didn't know Anne. So I'm guessing, well, I'm not guessing, I'm pretty sure that Anne's dog did die, that it was crushed by a rock, and that was the first big blow, perhaps to the family. Then Luke's mother became ill, and he had to step down as CEO and hand the company over to his best friend Michael. Then Luke's mother died, and that's when the company took off. So I'm guessing Luke put a lot into the company financially, and maybe he also put a lot into taking care of his mother. That's why they had to sell their country home, or their forest home. Then the company took off without him, and became highly successful, and if he would have stayed with the company that he pioneered, then he would have become wealthy. So he's lost on wealth, he lost his mother, he lost the family dog. That's a lot of loss. Pretty close together, if I'm right. All the color has been drained from the world. It's quite bleak now. I think we have to get a running jump here. I almost ran right into the water there. And I have to jump sooner rather than later. Okay. I'm not sure I can make this jump, because I bumped into it when I went down here. There we go. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. If you stay on there, it sinks. We only had one chance to make that. That's kind of scary. I wonder how far down I can... Okay. You probably have to get pretty low on this rope to make this jump here. And I wonder if his daughter ever got married. Maybe they got married and then there was a car wreck, or maybe his daughter inherited the same illness as his mother. I don't know. Maybe due to that, his wife divorced him. A lot of possibilities. It's a wiggly tree there, isn't it? Looks like a cable got tangled in the windmill there. And I think this is one of the first scenes where all of the music has disappeared from the environment. It's just sound effects right now. Scissors? Is this a barber shop? Why is there what looks like blood coming out of the side of the building? Looks like lightning keeps striking the satellite dish as well.
What the? Lightning isn't attracted to such small objects unless they're a couple of feet away. It's a myth. Don't you know that, Luke? Anyway, I'd better be careful.
Got scissors.
It sure is dark here. It sure is dark here.
Can I put the scissors back? I thought that white thing right there was like a light switch, but I guess not. Oh, I can't jump on top of the bench? I cannot. Oh, I get it. I get it. I have to go back to the windmill and I think cut the power cable away from the windmill so that it can turn. I'm not really sure what that's going to do, though. Okay. So I guess that's wind-powered. What's that going to do to the satellite dish, then? Oh, that seems to make it worse. Now at the satellite dish, it's spilling electrified water down. That makes me think I'd get hurt. I just bounced right off my head. Okay. Now we can turn on the light. Oh boy, what is this?
Oh, shit! Oh my god, what the hell? What the fuck happened here? Luke. Where's Luke? Oh. My ears are buzzing. God, what a blast! I could have died.
The windmill blades are gone. There they are. Oh. Good platforming. Accurate. Once you get a feel for the controls. I thought maybe I could interact with the coffin somehow. Luke?
Luke? What have you done, Luke?
Leave me alone, please.
Tell him you've seen the shed.
I found a shed a couple of minutes away. Is it yours? Luke?
Yes. Can you please leave me alone? I'm not feeling very well.
What happened there?
She did the same thing, John.
What are you talking about?
There was a mistake. I didn't mean to.
Luke?
I did all I could, John. I really did.
Where are Rita and Anne, Luke? Luke, where the hell are your wife and daughter? Fuck. I'm going inside.
Did he kill them? Welcome back, Lorelei.
I feel I'm being watched. Oh, great. It works. Well, let there be light in here. Is someone out there? But it's pouring outside. Is it? It is. Rita! How did she...
I can't take it anymore, Mom. It doesn't talk to me. I don't know, Mom. I think it's not going well, but... How is that possible, Mum? He shuts himself off. He works until late every day. He doesn't care for me, and worst of it all, he doesn't care for Annie. I think he might be cheating on me, Mom. I really do. He's different. Annie asked me the other day why he wasn't talking to her, if she had done something wrong. She was crying. I could barely take it. I told him I was going to move. I told him things couldn't stay like this, that I would file for divorce and take Annie with me. He barely flinched. He said he had no other option. I told him that. He's losing it anyway. He's losing more of it like this. I'm sleeping too little. I've lost my appetite. I'm sorry, Mum. I tried to understand him. It must have been real hard on him after he found out that... You're right. Yes, Mum. Sure. I already have them partially packed. Can you believe it? You don't need to pick us up. Okay. Thank you, Mom. I'm sorry. I really am. I'll be ready with Annie in less than half an hour. Rufus? Well, I guess you'll have to stay here for now. You're right. She also got incredibly attached to that doll of hers since... You know, I think she'll understand. Great. Thank you, Mom. See you in a second. Love you too.
Rufus is still alive? So maybe his family left him before Rufus died. Maybe after his wife and daughter left, the only companion he had left was Rufus. Anne.
Anne, you're all right.
Oh, hello, John. I'm okay, thank you. If you're looking for my dad, I don't think he's home. My mum is upstairs packing our bags. You can wait here for her if you want to.
She's packing your bags. Are you going on holiday?
I don't know. I think we're going to live with my grandma and grandpa. My mum and I, that is.
You're going to move? The two of you? What about your dad?
I don't know. He's not very well.
What happened?
He's never around. He is always so distant, like we're not even there. Like we don't exist. I think he got so sad when Grandma died, and still is. He barely speaks to Mummy and I. I caught him crying several days, but I think he comes home late and sleeps on the couch.
I had no idea. What does your mother say?
She just said to me, "Pack your bags, honey, okay? We are going to see Grandma and Grandpa." And I asked her why, and she just repeated it again. She sounded sad, and I think she had been crying. So I packed my bags and came down here one last time.
Aww.
Anne, I
like my grandparents. They're so sweet. They always try to please me, like cooking my favorite dishes and so on.
Anne.
Everything will be fine, won't it? It always does. Dad will get better. I know he will. And we'll be back here. And we'll build lots of different things. I miss building things with him, John. Playing with him and everything.
I'm sure you do, Anna. He'll recover. I'm going to help him.
I know you will. Thank you, John. See you soon.
See you, Anna. Is this your doll?
Yes. Her name is Joanne. She belonged to my grandmother, Isabel. Her mother sewed it for her when she was little. She then gave it to my daddy soon after he was born. He told me that he played with the doll until he was 4 or 5. But you know, he got into school and Grandma didn't let him take her with him. He did not make many friends at first, and Grandma had left Joanne in the box. So he decided to make a friend, an imaginary one, and played with him until he was around 12 or 13 years old.
Oh, I had no idea.
I didn't have a lot of friends either, you know. I was so sad after my first week of school that Daddy told me this story himself. He had remembered Joanne and went looking for her. He had found her in a box lost in the attic, cleaned her up and handed her over to me. She's so pretty, isn't she?
She's lovely.
Thank you. I really love her.
Trophy earned, Joanne.
Oh, it's Rufus Kennel. He's not inside. Wonder if he's still alive in this dream.
Let's ask. Let's see, I guess.
I just saw Rufus Kennel.
Yes. He went for a walk with Daddy.
Ah.
We're leaving him here for now. Daddy, he needs someone around to keep him company.
Anne?
It's all right. I have Mummy. And you said it yourself. He'll recover, and we'll all soon reunite, the four of us.
Of course.
He wanted to ask her how the dog is still alive, but I'm not sure he knew how to phrase it. Drape's closed again.
Luke, what happened to you? Talk to me. Rita says you no longer talk to her. She's at breaking point. You can't lose your family, Luke. They love you.
Rita and Anne left a few years ago. They packed their bags one night and moved away. I've barely seen them since.
Why, Luke?
I couldn't face them. I couldn't talk to them. I couldn't look them in the eyes without going to pieces. I couldn't give up. I just couldn't.
What happened, Luke? Give up on what?
On my project. On me. It had to work.
The clean energy one? You jeopardized your family for some environmental dream. Why, Luke? Why? Why were you so invested in this project? It's taken away everything, everyone from you.
Why was I so invested?
Luke? Don't! Fuck! Oh, here we go again.
Hospital. Maybe we're going to see his mom now.
A hospital? Is he dreaming of his mother's illness again?
That's what I'm thinking.
Good morning.
Morning.
I'm lost.
I think I got lost.
If you think that, you most certainly are. In this direction, there's only the Yellow Bridge Hospital, sir. Can you tell me where you were heading?
In one sense, I am a tourist here.
Oh, I'm just wandering around town. I must have read the map wrong since it sent me this way.
Most likely, sir. However, the gardens of the hospital are beautiful and open to the public.
Seriously? Where can I find them? May I take a look?
Yes, you may. Just go ahead, enter the hospital by the main entrance, and go straight until you find a big glass door.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a nice day.
Welcome to Yellow Bridge Hospital. This is where we got the card from that lady who we gave the cake to. Maybe that wasn't really a card with a pediatrician's name on it. Maybe that was the name of the doctor of Luke's mother.
Yellowbridge Hospital. That name is somehow familiar. Let's see if Luke is somewhere inside. Someone must have forgotten to turn that ambulance's lights off.
Wonder why he would comment on that. I tried clicking around the lights to see if I could turn them off, but I couldn't do anything. Ah, we do have someone at reception.
Good afternoon.
Hello, sir. Welcome to the Yellowbridge Hospital. What is your ticket number?
I haven't taken a ticket.
Please do take one, sir. It's right by our counter. We'll call you as soon as we can.
Thank you.
Okay. Looks like it says... Oh, there you go. E33. We're one number away. Oh, I guess we can sit here and wait if we want to. But I want to talk to this fellow.
Hey, are you okay?
Yeah. I guess I'm fine.
Do you need a glass of water or anything?
Oh, no. No. Thank you.
Are you waiting for an appointment? I can stay here if you need me to.
No, I'm waiting for my wife. She's going through surgery. Liver tumor.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It was cut early, so... I mean, she will probably get better and all, but it's just so damn tough.
I can't even imagine.
Please, sit down, Mr.
John Stevens.
It's nice to meet you, John. I'm Sean. How about yourself?
I'm actually looking for a friend of mine. I was told that he'd be here.
Anything serious?
I really don't know. I'm assuming it might be.
I'm sorry to hear that, John. You know, Yellowbridge has some well-renowned specialists. For some specialties such as oncology, psychiatry, medical genetics, or neurology, there is none better. If it's something related to cardio, well, I'd recommend him seeing Dr. Walker in St. Thomas's Hospital, best cardiologist in the country.
Thank you, Sean. You sure did your research.
Well, when someone you love so dearly is suffering, all your effort should go into searching for the best possible solution. Right? And you don't stop or pay attention to anything else until you're certain that, well, that you've done all you could.
Of course. I'm sure she'll be fine, Sean.
I hope so.
How long is the operation?
Actually, it should be done by now. It's making me quite nervous.
Do you have any update?
No. It's nerve-wracking. I'm too afraid to even get close to the surgery door. But in the end, I know there's nothing I can do other than waiting, which is killing me. Little by little.
Hey, it's gonna be all right. If you want me to, I can go ask for an update.
Would you do that?
Sure, it's no big deal.
Thank you, John.
Not at all. Did they... Oh, yes, they finally called my number. Let me just ask for my friend, and I'll see what I can do.
Don't worry, John. Really. And I hope everything is fine with him.
Thanks. It's 5:05 p.m. Is the clock working, though? It doesn't seem to be moving. No, nothing.
Any news on the surgery?
No, not yet. Try to calm down. I'll come back when I have some. Hello.
Hello, sir. Did you take a ticket?
Yes, it's number EO33. I believe you've just called it.
Thank you. How may we help you?
I'm here to visit a friend of mine.
Certainly, sir. Do you know which wing is he or she in?
No, actually. I just found out she was hospitalized, but I've no idea what's the matter with her.
Okay. Can you give me her name, please?
Yes. Isabel Williams.
Thank you, sir. Hold a minute, please. Sorry, sir. There is no record of an Isabel Williams hospitalized at our facilities. Are you sure she was sent here?
Oh my God. Is there a Luke, Rita, or Anne Williams here?
Please hold. No, neither. They may have been sent to a different hospital, or have been discharged from the hospital already. I can try to... Hold on. Haha! There is a Luke Williams here. He's in an appointment with one of our doctors.
Really? Now?
Yes, from 4:30 to 5:30 p.m.
Oh, great. Thank you so much. There might have been some miscommunication then. Which department?
I'm sorry, sir, but in this case, I cannot provide that information. I shouldn't even tell you this, but he's in this building and will most likely exit through this entrance. So you may wait here if you want.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. You too.
We're not going to do that, though. We're going to try and help this guy get some information from surgery, if we can.
There's an operation underway. Please do not enter.
Oh, sorry.
Ask for more information.
I just wanted to know if you have any new information that you might share.
No new information, sir. Kindly wait in the waiting room.
Insist.
Let's go and ask the doctors. It's really hard being left in the dark.
Sir, I ask you to...
If something happens to the husband of the woman in surgery, I'll hold you accountable.
Wait here.
I can't believe it. Did it really work?
I hope so.
Sir?
Or we're getting thrown out. One of the two.
The operation is almost finished. One of the surgeons will leave a little earlier to update you. Maybe at around 5:20 p.m.
Oh, thank you so much. Sorry for the interruption.
Have a nice day.
Hello? Damn, it's locked.
Any news on the surgery?
No, not yet. Try to calm down. I'll come back when I have some.
What? We do have news.
So, still 5:05.
I guess there are other things we can do, and little by little progress the clock time. Can I call the elevator?
It's working. Well, the button lit up. Something made a sound, but the elevator didn't move. What happened?
I don't think we're supposed to use the elevator.
Hello? Damn, it's locked.
The gardens is the first thing that we're really supposed to go see. Oh, kitty. The trophy earned. Pet the cat. Can I pet it again? Oh, it's a good kitty. What's that?
Someone left a newspaper here. Yellowbridge Times.
Trophy earned. Stay informed. There's a whole article here. Wednesday, May 14th. Sunny. Solar Cube is the latest energy producer in the world. Oh, maybe that's Luke's company. Solar Cube, founded by Yellowbridge-born Luke Williams, and Michael Gale, has now surpassed MyTech as the largest energy producer in the world, after the opening of 10 new power plants and upgrading 25 others. Wow. Unless this is part of the lie that he's living out in his dream. That's pretty awesome. Since being acquired almost 15 years ago by then One Solar, Solar Cube growth has been exponential. Its first power plant is the source of over 90% of our district's electricity, being located 10 kilometers north of Yellowbridge. Its technology was so revolutionary that dozens of companies were interested in acquiring or investing in Solar Cube. Solar Cube now operates in over 90 countries, and its most productive plant could power a small country such as Luxembourg. Solar Cube HQ is still based in downtown Yellowbridge, in the area known as the Williams-Gale Complex. It was recently considered the best place to work in the world, employing the majority of the R&D department, around 3,000 workers. Its bet on developing countries, with a strong participation in Africa, was seen negatively by many who described it as an inexplicable and unprofitable move. However, after struggling for a couple of years, things took a turn, and this news just shows how worth it was the risk, as Solar Cube emerges as one of the most exciting and powerful companies in the world. Local writer wins Pulitzer. I wonder if this is about his wife. A Yellowbridge resident for over 25 years, Rita Williams started her writing career with a blog article about our own beautiful waterfall woods. She then published a compilation of short stories and has recently written a novel that went on to become a Yellowbridge Times bestseller, The Lighthouse. She was yesterday awarded the Pulitzer Prize, and many see her as a strong contender to next year's Literature Nobel Prize. Sounds like they're both pretty successful. Oh, that casts a beautiful rainbow shimmer there on the pond. I wonder if he's going to comment on that. No? Okay. Oh, is that Rita? Looks like Rita.
Rita? What are you doing here?
John, no, nothing. I'm doing nothing.
Is she spying on Luke? Doing nothing?
What do you mean, doing nothing?
I'm cooking. At home, yes, I am. That's exactly where I am. For Luke, who should be back in a couple of hours with Anne. How did you get into our home?
What?
Don't tell Luke.
Rita! Oh, not again. What's going on?
So maybe something is wrong with the daughter. Maybe the daughter inherited the same genetic disease as the mother. The guy in the waiting room said if you want experts that specialize in certain fields to come here, and one of those fields that he mentioned was genetics. So maybe his daughter has that same illness. Maybe that's why he threw himself into his work so much. Rita said that as his mother was ill, and granted, I mean, we're still not quite sure what to believe here because we have some contradicting information, but if at least what Rita told us is to be believed. In order for Luke to cope with his mother's illness and her subsequent loss, he threw himself more heavily into his work. That helped to take his mind away from his tragic loss. And it also helped, I guess, him to work to better the world around him. But if his daughter is suffering from the same illness, then that would also explain why he continues to throw himself further into his work. To make himself feel better at what he knows will befall his daughter, though he may not know when. And I guess Rita came to spy on them through the window, hoping to glean some extra information. Clicking the window does nothing. I'm guessing that's maybe where he is. Through there. Alright, now maybe the clock has progressed.
Oh,
it was
head.
It was
what
you?
What was that? Fuck. There was something written on the lake.
Oh, I didn't see anything written on the lake. I just saw stuff written on the walls. It said it was you. Oh, now we can actually hear his footsteps on the bridge. We couldn't hear those before. Or if we could, I didn't notice them. Hi, kitty. I want to pet the kitty 2 more times. Maybe there's like a trophy for petting the cat 5 times. No, okay, never mind. Sounds like the clock advanced. They're really playing up the whole yellow theme for Yellow Bridge Hospital. Maybe I can get some more information, too.
Hello? Damn, it's locked.
Yeah, maybe someone already came out to talk to the guy waiting.
Any news on the surgery?
No, not yet. Try to calm down. I'll come back when I have some. Oh, it moved. It's 5:10 now. Was it the elevator button?
Oh, does the elevator button advance time?
Okay. Is it 5:15 p.m. now? If there's something I need to do at this time, I shouldn't press anymore. $5:15 indeed. I think I understand how this works now.
I thought they said that they'd send someone out at 5:20.
Hello? Damn, it's locked.
But he clearly stated if there's something he should do at 5:15, then he shouldn't press it anymore. But I don't know of anything to do at 5:15. We'll walk back outside, see if anything's changed. Hello again, kitty. Good kitty. Nice kitty. Maybe the daughter died and the mother left him. I don't know. I guess we'll go talk to the receptionist. Now, what was that? Did the clock advance again?
Hello? Damn, it's locked.
Any news on the surgery?
No, not yet. Try to calm down. I'll come back when I have some. Sorry to bother you.
Not at all.
What time will my friend end his appointment?
Wait a minute, please. At 5:30 p.m. Please hold here.
Thank you.
So if we never would have talked to that other guy, we would have just kept pressing the elevator button until 5:30 and then talked to Luke. But this is like one of our little side quests here. I think they did say 5:20, but we'll keep checking surgery every push of the elevator here.
Do I want to press it again?
No.
Maybe not. I should explore a little longer.
I can't go in the elevator. Why is he so hesitant to press the elevator button again? I mean, I could be wrong, but I really thought they said 5:20. There's nothing outside. Maybe there's something outside the other way. Maybe something here has changed. No, we can't talk to him again. No. I feel like something bad might happen if we walk completely away. I feel like this might have multiple endings. Like, if you just ignore all the side quests and just always do the minimum in order to talk to Luke, then maybe that's when he pushes away and you can't really do much. But, and maybe you get the bad ending. But if you help everyone else, if you do all these other side quests, then it's like you're assisting these other dream characters, and that gets you closer to Luke. He's willing to trust you more. And so you get to see more of the truth of what's really going on and help him. I'm going to advance it. There's nothing else I can do.
Do I want to press it again?
Yes.
Let's do it.
Alright, we're going to check the clock, and then we're going to go talk to surgery again. Oh, I can't? Okay. I can't select the clock again. Well, let's see if anything happens over at surgery now.
Hello? It's already past 5:20.
Hello, sir.
There we go.
Oh, hi.
I am so sorry for the delay. As far as we can tell, your wife is going to be fine. We have removed the tumor entirely, and we found no traces of possible metastases.
Oh, that's great, but I'm not...
And this is owed to you as well. We found some complications that most hospitals don't have the equipment or personnel to endure. I know it must have been hard for you to delay the surgery and search for the best possible healthcare institution. Well, you've done the right thing. You can see her in about a quarter hour. I recommend you to go home after that and rest, as she will only wake up in a couple of hours. She's in no immediate danger.
Doctor?
We'll talk later when she wakes up, okay? Wait here and someone will call you.
Thank you, but I'm not the... Oh man, she's... that's so wonderful.
Good news. Though she just kind of violated some medical procedures there by just giving out someone's personal medical information, but I mean, you know, it's still good news. I think my controller just died. Hold on. Let me switch him up. Okay. There we go. Fully charged controller. Alright, my friend, we've got some good news for you.
Sean, your wife, she's going to be fine. Sean?
I guess that's all we had to tell him. Now, before I progress time further, I kind of want to dive outside into the gardens again, see if anything's changed. I don't think it will. I feel like we could probably just keep pressing the elevator button until we hit 5:30, when Luke's supposed to appear. I make sure. Okay. We should only have to press the elevator button 2 more times. That could also be a trophy. Every time you press the elevator button, you come out here and pet the cat. Well, I guess that noise is just him closing the door and re-entering.
Do I want to press it again?
No.
Maybe not. I should explore a little longer.
Okay. I thought maybe something else happened, but no.
Do I want to press it again? Let's do it. Do I want to press it again? Let's do it. Oh, the elevator's coming. It might be...
Daddy, talk to me. Daddy!
Oh, sorry, darling.
You seem upset.
No, don't worry.
Luke!
John, is that you? What are you doing here? Is everything alright?
Yes, with me it is. How about you? What's wrong? I heard you were in the hospital, so I just ran here.
Who told you that? Well, it was just an appointment me and Anne had.
Luke, you're not telling me everything, are you?
You're right. I don't know if you know, but my mother died a couple of days ago. I think I didn't cope well with her loss and I was feeling a little strange. That's all. Nothing to worry about.
I miss her too, Daddy.
I know, Annie. I know.
Luke, I may not know exactly what you've been through, but I've got to know you to the point that I'm sure you're not well. You don't need to keep this to yourself. Just talk to me.
John, it's very kind of you, but everything is all right. It really is.
Luke?
I have to take this little devil home. She must be starving, aren't you, Annie?
Yes, a little. But don't mind me. What's for lunch?
I have no idea. Something great, surely. You want to go and see those butterflies again in the garden?
Sure.
I'll be back up in a minute, okay?
Thanks, Eddie.
John, Dr. Medicine is a great doctor. I'll be alright.
That's the pediatrician.
Oh, Luca. I'm so sorry.
It was his daughter that died.
How serious is it?
Dr. Medicine is a great doctor.
Luke?
We really have to go now, John. Thanks again for the concern. And don't worry. Everything will be okay. I promise. Have a good day.
Luke! Oh no. Is he dying?
No, his daughter
Go to the
is.
second floor and talk to this Dr. Medicine.
That gave me chills. Luke called his daughter Little Devil. That's what they call the dog. The dog who died, and who has a tombstone near the old country house. So maybe it was the daughter who died. And even though they sold the old country home, they buried her somewhat nearby. Because that's where she was happiest. Aww. We'll go take the elevator up, but I want to head out into the garden again, see if they're there. Oh, I can't. Fusion says, almost done with we, LMAO. Well, we. Congratulations, Fusion. Taking forever? I'm guessing those are pretty big games.
Should we go to Dr. Medicine's?
Yes. Wait, no, not yet?
Maybe not yet.
I wonder if I can talk with the receptionist again. Maybe she'll give me more information.
It's 5:30 p.m. Your friend must be almost out.
I've met him already, thank you.
I hope all is well with him.
Actually, I don't think it is.
The card we got from delivering that woman a slice of cake said that it was a pediatrician. Maybe it's a pediatrician who specializes in genetics. I think the daughter inherited the mother's illness. Unless what we heard about the mother and what we heard about the dog are both false. And it was really the daughter that has the genetic condition. And the daughter who died and is buried.
Should we go to Dr. Medicine's?
Yes.
Oh, it doesn't seem to be working. Wait. The clock is ticking, and I'm feeling sick. What's happening? No. I want to go to Dr. Medicine.
She'll help us?
Sorry to bother you again.
Hello there, sir.
How can I get to Dr. Medicine's office?
Dr. Medicine's on holiday and comes back only next week, sir. If you're here because of Dr. Medicine's investigation, I can call Mr. Luke Williams. If not, and it's an urgent matter, I can schedule an appointment with another doctor.
Investigation?
I'm sorry, did you say Luke Williams?
Yes. He's in charge of Dr. Medicine's investigation while he's away.
How long has Luke Williams been working with Dr. Medicine in his investigation?
For over 3 years now. He's funding the investigation and has been working with Dr. Medicine since its beginning. He surely can help you with whatever you need.
He's funding the investigation. How did he... Luke Williams.
He's working to earn money to fund research into saving his daughter. Beautiful snow effect.
It's all so white. I can barely see a thing. Oh, winter is definitely not my favorite season. Oh, I'm feeling sick already. Oh, Luke. I get it, Luke. Talk to me.
Okay, so far, with the version of, or the interpretation of what's going on, I think that Luke's mother did die from a genetic illness, and that gene was passed on to Luke's daughter. I think Luke did have to throw himself into his work, not only to distract himself from the death of his mother, but also to try to continue pushing the company in a positive financial direction. That's also probably why he had to sell the country home that he himself built for extra funds for the company and to fund, help fund his daughter's, or the doctor's investigation into trying to help his daughter with her illness, her genetic illness. But because he had to throw himself so hard into his work, he had to separate himself from his family. He couldn't be around for them as much as he'd like. That also made him emotionally distant. His wife couldn't take it. Maybe she did leave with Anne, and so he was able to see his family that he loves even less, since they no longer live together. And probably every time he saw his daughter, it would make him feel the loss that he felt when he lost his mother, and that would just make matters worse. Then I'm guessing that she did die. He did bury her, referring to the daughter. His wife probably never came back to him, never returned to him. So he lost his wife through divorce. He lost his daughter through death. Maybe they did keep the family dog. There was a family dog. And eventually the family dog dies by, in fact, getting crushed under a rock. So Luke now has no one. Mother died, daughter died, same way. Wife divorced him. Dog died. He sold a lot of his shares in the company, and I think he did step down as CEO of his company. So he no longer even helms his dream project at the company, because he had to dedicate more time to, I guess, somehow other things. Maybe trying to take care of his daughter, or helping in the quote-unquote investigation with this doctor. He sold all his shares, so he's no longer a wealthy person. So not only does he have no one to be there for him, to comfort him, to keep him company, but he has no money either. He's broke. And he no longer helms his dream company. That will continue to be successful without him. So Luke has quite literally lost everything, except for his life. And that is something he's probably considering taking on his own. And that's why we're here. To try to help him through. That is my interpretation of events so far. And we'll continue to work our way through this. But again, I have to use the restroom. And I think I have like maybe half a cup of coffee left. So we'll go fetch that. Hopefully this will be our final bathroom break and our final fetching of coffee. And then we'll come here and see if we can Finish helping Luke. Fusion asks, shot. Yes, this is supposed to be a one-shot, Fusion. According to the website howlongtobeat.com, this game is supposed to take us between 4 to 5 hours to complete. And we are just about approaching the 4-hour mark right now. I feel like we're actually making quick progress through the game, though. I feel like most of this game is just us working to get the truth. And then once we discover the truth, ultimately, which I believe I already have, but once our in-game character discovers the truth, I think things will very quickly escalate. And we may only have 2, maybe 3 chapters to wrap things up. It seems like the bulk of this, other than conversation, is just puzzle solving. But the puzzles seem very logical, or at least they do to me. And so I feel like we're making pretty quick progress through things. So, yes, this is designed to be a one-shot. But BRB in, we'll say, 3 or so minutes. Just enough time for me to heat up my coffee and use the restroom. So, BRB again. Okay, we're back. Well, it seems our bit rate is going down a bit, so hopefully that will straighten out soon. Okay. But it looks like I had about 1 cup of coffee left. Or at least became 1 cup of coffee once I added perhaps a bit too much cream. Okay, let's continue. We shall see this through. Tasachi is here. Hello, Tasachi. Oh, that's quite a white owl there. Tasachi says, just lurking, trying to get some sleep. Alright, Tasachi, well this game may help you. Most of the time it has very relaxing music. And this sounds like something one could sleep to. But welcome. And Tasachi has resubscribed for 4 months now. Thank you, Tasachi, for the support. I do appreciate it. And I hope you are able to be whisked off to a sweet slumber.
It's a snowy owl. Oh, she's so still. I almost missed her. She's not interested in me.
That is a really big owl, though. Lodge. Oh, this is Michael. I recognize his silhouette.
Michael?
Look, oh, hi. How do you know my name? Have we met before?
Tell him you've met before.
Yes, we have. Don't you recall? I'm a friend of Luke Williams. John Stevens.
I'm terribly sorry, John. I'm just not able to place your face. What are you doing here in the middle of nowhere? Ah, you're here with Luke?
Yes, I am. Well, technically we're not here. I do want to talk to him. Technically we're not here with Luke. Luke is probably somewhere here, but... I feel like I'm struggling with this answer. And I feel that way because I do want to talk to him. I feel like he might have some good information to pass along to us concerning Luke. But he also sounded angry. And I feel like if I say yes, I am, as in yes, I am here with Luke, then he might continue the accusatory tone and leave. And anything useful he might have passed along to us, should we have chosen the other option, will be lost. But if I say, no, actually I wanted to talk to you, that's not completely honest. No, I'm not here with Luke. But to say, actually I wanted to talk to you, isn't completely accurate. Neither of these choices. I think this is why I'm struggling with this one, because neither of these choices has a clear-cut, honest answer to it. This is the second time we've kind of come across a scenario where we have choices to choose from, neither of which is completely accurate or completely honest. And I think that's why I'm struggling. I think we'll shift. We are not here with Luke. We are here for Luke. So let's try no. Actually, I wanted to talk to you.
Actually, I just wanted to talk to you, Michael.
How the hell did you know I would be here?
I asked Luke.
You asked Luke? Where is he, by the way? Do you happen to know?
Are you waiting for him?
Damn right I'm waiting for him. He was supposed to be here half an hour ago. So damn hot.
Hot? Why are you waiting for Luke?
So, Luke tells you to come to this place, talk to me. But he doesn't tell you he's coming too? We're gonna make sure that our first plan is ready for the big opening. I need Luke. The opening is in 2 days and it's a really big deal. We might get a huge investment. We're about to prove that it all works. So, the weather better remain as hot as today.
The company...
Anyway, sorry. I'm just sick of waiting for Luke. Was it something you wanted to ask me?
Yes.
Out with it, man.
I'm worried about him, actually. I know something is quite wrong, but I'm not quite sure what. Do you know anything?
About Luke? Well, he's been under a lot of stress, you know. This is a huge moment. And I don't know if you've heard, but his mother has just passed away. Just a couple of weeks ago.
I know. Is that all?
Is that all? Yes. All that I know of.
Thank you, Michael.
No problem. Listen, if you know something, you're going to tell me, right? I think I'll head up to the plant where I'll dehydrate. And if you happen to catch Luke, send him up. Thanks.
Sure.
I can't keep the power on. Maybe Luke's waiting back at the lodge now. Maybe that's why I can't go up. He said if you find Luke, send him up. Christmas music. Round yon virgin mother and child.
What are you doing out here, Mum? It's freezing.
I'm waiting for the songs to download, son.
Did you manage to connect yourself to the internet out here?
A very weak connection.
You can come inside while you're waiting, Mum, or just download them when we get back to the city.
Well, if Annie took all this trouble to make these songs...
But it's freezing. She knows that.
You know I like the cold.
Still that damn cough. I thought it was gone already.
Oh, it's nothing, son. Don't worry. I think something just got in my throat.
Don't worry. Mum, that cough's been haunting you for almost a year now.
I haven't been coughing for a couple of weeks. Did you see me coughing during dinner? I'm telling you, I just got something in my throat. That's all.
Do you still have the pills?
Yes, I do. But those doctors... I don't think they knew why I was coughing to begin with.
Well, you said it yourself. You haven't been coughing for the last few weeks.
I stopped taking the pills more than a month ago.
Mum! So, maybe you shouldn't have? Promise me you'll take them.
They make me feel tired, Luke.
Mum.
Okay, son. I'll take them for a while longer.
Thanks.
Anyway, where is our little devil?
Well, I think we have 2 little devils in the family now.
That's true. What an idea you and Rita had.
Well, I remembered that when we passed through a pet store and I stopped to stare at the puppies, you always talked about the one you had when you were a child and how you'd love having one again. Yeah, Dad always got a bit sad about it, didn't he?
I was a little mean to him sometimes, wasn't I? What patience he had. I knew that in that small apartment it'd be chaotic, and your dad was never much of a dog lover.
I know. But since Rita and I are, and our house is quite spacious, why not?
Yes. Anne will fall in love with him immediately. He seems so lively, so full of zest.
A little bit too active. You know, she's already named him. Rufus, I believe.
Rufus? What a name.
I like it.
And where are they?
Rita and Anne are taking him for a walk in the woods.
And wasn't it freezing, son?
I told them the same thing as I told you, Mum. Speaking of that, shall we go inside now? Just leave your phone here on the bench. No one will steal it. When Annie returns with Rita and the dog, you'll probably have the songs in there already, and we can all listen to them together.
Okay, you win, son.
Let's get you a nice hot cup of tea.
Do you have whiskey to put in it?
Mum.
Whiskey and tea do make a good combo.
Hello there, Mr. Snowman. Don't you know who I am? Oh, of course. You were built just a few hours ago. Cute-looking snowman.
Now, do we get to interact with our phone?
Oh, look at you, John. Going through other people's phones. Ah. There are 2 songs here that have just been downloaded. Can I listen to them?
Trophy earned. Musicality. I thought we'd maybe see something like, pictures. Even if they're only, like, silhouetted pictures of the family. Maybe those pictures would give us more clues. So grandma old recording or my present. Maybe we can do both? Well, let's do the first one first. Grandma old recording. Oh, there we go.
Close your eyes and darkness surrounds you. Don't fret, keep your hand close to mine. When your soul ascends to the realm of illusion, don't fret, I'm here watching for you. Be free and soar through your wonders. When you're feeling blue and tears crawl out from your eyes, don't fret, I will hold you in tight. Feel afraid that the sun will not rise, don't fret, I'll provide you with light. Now rest to the sound of this lullaby. A new day will rise when your eyes meet with mine. Sleep in peace, hold my hand, and don't ever forget. I'll be there all the way till the end.
Grandma had a very nice voice. It was a very lovely song. Okay, let's try my present. Oh? Oh, his present circumstances.
Let's do it again, okay, Mum?
Maybe.
Weren't you happy with what we just recorded?
It has to be perfect, Mum.
Why so?
Because it's for Grandma.
You can see me on the left there, my shoes.
Sweetheart, what you're doing is already beyond perfect. She's going to be delighted with this. You're going to make her cry, you know that?
If they're happy tears, then I hope so.
You're so sweet.
Let's do it again.
Just one more, all right, Annie?
What if you mess up?
Well, you have a lot of great recordings already. And I'm not on holidays, you know.
You're always on holidays, Mum.
Sweetheart, the fact that I'm home most of the times doesn't mean I'm not working.
I know, Mummy. When will you let me read your books?
When you're old enough, Anne.
But I know what a lighthouse is, and it can't be anything too complicated for me.
Well, the book is not exactly about a lighthouse, sweetheart.
So why did you name it The Lighthouse?
Because, you know what? Let's just perfect the recording for your grandmother, all right?
Great, Mummy. Do you think we're troubling Daddy?
Ah, with his work you already seem worried.
No, it's just...
He has probably stopped working and he's just listening to us play from the office. Don't worry about him. Well, are you ready?
Ready!
That was a nice flashback. Well, flash somewhere. I could do it again if I want to. I'm not going to do it again. I can't go in the house. Now, what happens if I select my present again? Nothing. The music and graphics in this game, and the story, especially the story, feel quite enchanting. They've blended the elements in quite a lovely way. The elements of the game. We still can't maintain power. So there must be something more for us to do here. Wait. Can I jump on this? No. Can I climb the roof? Oop. No, okay. So that means there must be something more for us to do at the lodge. Or this puzzle is more complicated than I had thought. Yeah. I guess we don't grab the feet of the owl and have it fly us up there. Oh, I guess we're not climbing on top of the roof and dropping down through the chimney like Santa. This is the only thing we can do. That does nothing. That plays again.
Close your eyes and darkness surrounds you. Don't fret.
It has to be something that plays, or something I can do while this song is playing.
When your soul ascends to the realm of illusion.
Oh, am I right? I thought that was a clue. When the song talks about your soul ascending, I thought that meant you can come here while the song is playing and the power would hold, and we could travel up.
Close your eyes and darkness surrounds you. Don't fret, keep your hand close to mine. When your soul ascends to the realm of illusion, don't fret, I'm here watching for you. Be free and soar through your wonders. When you're feeling blue and tears crawl out from your eyes, don't fret, I will hold you in tight. When you feel afraid that the sun will not rise, don't fret,
Okay, so we can take one of the burning sticks with us. Maybe we can use this to thaw out the power bots. I didn't see the owl that time. Oh. I didn't realize that was a torch inside. I thought that was like a lever, like, you know. No! It took off without me. Oh, it sounds like it's coming back. I hope it's coming back. Okay. There we go. Plant. Oh good, the bitrate does seem to be improving a bit. Hope that continues.
Oh, that signpost. It's interesting, isn't it? All of them have the same font style. Well, the plant's ahead. Let's move on.
That's pretty. The golden light.
Wow! Is that the power plant? Where's all that light coming from? Oh, there's someone there.
No. 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 Out of the question.
Michael.
Are you out of your mind? This is what we've been fighting for so long. And you don't give me one damn reason.
Michael, I want you to trust me.
Fuck trust. This is the exact opposite of trust. I trusted you, man, for all these years. Listen to me carefully. I am not going to sign this. Do you hear me? No.
I need the money, Michael.
Money? We're gonna be rolling in it, Luke. Loads of it.
Michael.
Oh, for Pete's sake, Luke. What is happening? Please. Tell me what's going on. You can't really expect me to sign off on a document selling the damn company, not without giving me one good reason. And now, of all the possible days, when we have interested parties, they want to invest in us, not buy us off.
I'm sorry.
He needs the money now for his daughter.
Fuck you, Luke. I am sorry as well. But I will not sign it. Go ahead, try and sell your shares on your own. Now, let's get back to work, shall we?
Fuck! What the hell? Michael! What happened? I might be... Michael! What the fuck is he? There's something wrong with the plant. I need help.
Luke! Luke! I'm here!
Who's... John? What are you... It doesn't matter. Please, I need to go inside the main building, the one close to the tower. The main fuse must be shut down or the plant might be severely damaged. There's a couple of control boxes ahead. Can you please deal with them and try to fix whatever is causing this? Thanks, John.
Luke, don't! Fuck! Okay, John. You can do it. You can do it. I need to turn this noise off first.
Access denied. Main building, 357-6220. Maybe I'll need that number. Let me type that in. Let's see. Main building. I'll just put MB. 357 6220. Deactivate alarm. Plant status critical. Telephone. Deactivate alarm. Status is critical. Oh, I guess that's the phone number. Okay. 357 6220. Call.
Hello?
Hi. John?
Oh, Luke! Yes, it's me!
Thank God you found the number. And a chunk of water froze in the pipes. I just inserted the error in the system so you might see it in the other control panel. I'll try to clear your access, but you need to come up with an idea to unfreeze it.
How the hell do I do that?
I don't know. I really don't. Good luck. I'm counting on you. Call me when it's done.
No, Luke! No! No! Oh, man!
Temperature control. Oh, is this a logic puzzle? So far, this is the only logic puzzle that has involved numbers. Okay. You have to cool this down somehow, using just the plus and minus buttons. Maybe this is like a coolant? I'm guessing I have to keep doing this until all the bars turn green. Flow restored. Yay! And the numbers are the same? 3576220? It is. Okay. Good on us. Plant status stable. Okay. 357. That was easier than I thought it would be. I appreciate that. Oh.
Luke! Are you there? I did it! It's stable now.
Great job, John. I owe you, big time. I'll be there in a second.
Thanks.
What the hell? You! What are you doing here? Sabotage! I'll call the police.
Michael, the alarm went off. I was trying to...
I can hear the alarm went off. Get out of here! Where the hell is Luke? We need to fix this. What have you done?
I did it, Michael.
Luke?
What are you talking about?
Michael, I need the money.
Jesus Christ, Luke! Are you out of your mind? The plant is going to explode.
I'm sorry, Michael.
You have been dreaming of this since you were little. Changing the world, making it a better place for every human soul. And you are there. This is it. Finally. You're one of the lucky few and you're willing to throw it all away? What for? What? This is your dream. What happened, Luke? Luke, you're scaring me.
I haven't told Rita yet, so I'm sorry. Please, trust me. I'll be okay. I promise.
Luke. Okay. I'll sign the papers first thing in the morning. Just fix the plant. The papers only mean something if everything goes well in 2 days' time.
Thanks, Michael.
Luke, whatever it is, you are not alone. You can talk to me. You can talk to Rita. You have people, Luke. You have us. Just don't close yourself down.
It's complicated, Michael. But yes, I know. Thanks.
You try to blow up his own plant?
Luke,
What? To collect the insurance
it's
money?
going to be fine. All of our trials had positive outcomes. You know that.
I know that, Terence.
Because of you, because of your money, of our investigation, we found a cure for a disease that most people, I included, never thought could be found. Tomorrow marks exactly 6 years since your first appointment. Do you remember that? It's rather poetic.
I'd rather prefer never to think of that day again.
I understand. So much has happened since. You have gone through hell, haven't you? But the disease was inevitable. What wasn't was your will to fight against it. And that started 6 years ago. I still don't understand how you managed to convince me.
I had money.
Yes, that helped. But still, I never thought we could do it. But I'm glad you did convince me. All my colleagues were saying, Dr. Madsen, all around the world the doctors have studied that disease. It's impossible to be cured. And it is so rare, you should focus your attention elsewhere. I'm glad I didn't listen. I understand people who say that 1,000 lives are more important than one. But that one deserves to live as much as all the others.
I owe you so much, Terence. I'm so nervous. I haven't slept in days.
All the preliminary data
points towards success. What if they're wrong, Terence?
Look, you should go somewhere for a couple of days.
What?
I know it sounds lunatic, but you're not needed here anymore. Now we're just wandering around, waiting for a phone call. You should go somewhere. You always talk about that woodland nearby.
That's the phone call he was waiting for.
When my wife left me.
He did leave him.
I haven't asked you in a while. How is she?
I don't know. I can't face her, Terence.
I understand. Still, you should go to the woodlands. or wherever you prefer. I'll meet you tomorrow morning. We'll wait for the phone call together.
I couldn't.
You should, for your own good. And after the phone call, we come back and we can start the treatment.
The treatment?
You did it, Luke.
That's when you met him in the woods and he was waiting for that important phone call. It wasn't work related, it was personal, like you said.
I've been here before, haven't I? Oh, it's different. Quite different, but yes, it's the exact same place.
Grandma, why did you stop?
My legs are not what they used to be, sweetheart. And neither are my lungs. I'm starting to think maybe I shouldn't have come.
Don't say that, Grandma. Why?
Because I'm slowing you all down.
That's preposterous.
Hey there, little devil. Since when do you know such fancy words?
My daddy teaches me one every day. Word of the day, that's what we call it.
Well, that's what your dad plays with you, is it? Goodness gracious.
But besides, look, even Rufus stops. He also doesn't want to leave you behind.
He's not even looking at me. He just stopped because you stopped.
No. He's just observing.
Word of the day?
A few weeks ago.
Right. And what is he observing?
Potential dangers.
Potential dangers?
Uh-huh.
You don't say. What kind of dangers?
Oh, you know, wolves and that kind of stuff.
Wolves and that kind of stuff. And can Rufus take them down? He's so small.
Don't say that out loud, Grandma. He may be small, but he is ferocious and very strong.
Oh, I see. Of course. So sorry, Mr. Rufus. But let me tell you a little secret, okay? There are no dangerous creatures. Not in these woods. No wolves, no bears, no foxes.
Not even foxes?
Not even foxes.
Ah, there you are, Annie.
What happened? Mum?
I'm sorry. I fell behind and felt a little tired. You two were so engaged in a conversation that I didn't want to interrupt. And when I found this little bench, you were too far away for me to shout. So, convenient little bench, isn't it?
What's the matter? Is everything all right?
Oh, you know, I'm just getting old.
Oh, Isabel, don't say that.
But it might be true, Mummy. Neither you or me are tired, are you?
Anne?
She's right, Rita. But it's kind of you. Let's carry on.
Are you feeling well to walk?
Is it very far away? I can't recall exactly where it is.
No, we're almost there. Aren't we, Daddy? I think I can even hear the waterfall.
Yes, we're almost there. 10 to 15 minutes at a low pace. We were there already, Rita and I. We left our food basket there.
Do you need help getting up, Isabel?
No, dear. Thank you. I'm not that old.
That's the spirit.
Shall we then?
Let's go. Rufus, I race you there.
Anne, be careful, okay?
There's no dangerous creatures not in these woods. Right, Grandma?
You know it, little devil.
They must be heading to the lake, close to the waterfall.
Now I'm beginning to wonder if maybe the daughter died a different way? Maybe the dog did crawl under the rock, and she crawled under the rock to try to get the dog out, and then the rock collapsed and killed them both? We'll see. Who's that? Why is there a yellow dot down there?
Hi.
Hello, sir. I'm sorry, but the cable car can't be used today, for safety reasons.
The cable car?
Yes, sir. It's the only path to the Great Viewpoint. However, due to the weather forecast, we can't allow it to be used. The controls have been disabled.
Weather? It's so warm and calm.
Never heard of the expression calm before the storm? It's exactly that. It's recommended to leave the woods in less than 2 hours.
Oh, of course. Thank you for the warning. How do you get across the river then?
The standard path is over the bridge below. Don't wander around too much and be careful.
Of course. Thank you.
You're welcome.
This bridge wasn't here before. Oh, that's what these are, lights to help light the path, I guess, underground and along the bridge. I thought there were switches or buttons originally. Lightning bugs in a bottle. Set them free.
Anne, we chose this place because of that rock for your grandmother, so she could sit.
Are you calling me fat, Rita?
Mum, that's so rude.
Of course not.
It's okay. I'm quite comfortable. How about you, sweetheart?
I'm perfect.
Well, if you both say so.
Hey, you ladies. What's all this chitter-chatter about? Let's eat. Come on.
Son, relax a little. The food is not going anywhere.
The way Rufus is looking at it, I don't know.
He's starving, as well as me. So we might not wait for you and share this basket together.
We're coming.
Daddy?
Yes, Annie?
Why do waterfalls exist?
Why do waterfalls exist? Well, you see, you talked about the cycle of water, right? Water falls as rain, and in some places, generally high places, away from the sea, the floor is, well, crooked, and the rain slides down. If there is a lot of water, we call it a river, but this river didn't choose where or how it was born. Sometimes it changes the earth around it through time until reaching the sea. Other times it finds a huge cliff in front of it and can't go anywhere else other than to fall and hope for the best.
That's so sad.
Sad? Nonsense. It bounces back from the fall and manages to keep moving forward until it reaches the sea, where it'll rest until going through the whole ride again.
Although you're always terrified prior to them.
I suppose.
Now let's dig in.
I agree. You had a wonderful idea, love.
Well, it has been a long while since we've done one of these.
Yeah, I really like this place. Why didn't we come earlier?
Annie, you see...
Because I left, sweetheart.
Isabel.
Mum, don't.
Why did you leave?
Everyone does, eventually.
Where did you go?
Close to where the rivers form.
Wow, is that where Rufus went?
Yes, and he's loving it.
Mother.
These picnics embody the best thing life has to offer, you know? Beauty, nature, family, and food. I miss them, son. I miss you.
Why did you have to leave us so early, Mum? Mum, don't leave again. No, no.
Luke, she's gone.
Rita, why did you leave me too?
It wasn't me who has left. It was you who pushed us away.
Where are you?
Across the waterfall.
Waiting for you.
Goodbye, Luke.
Goodbye, Daddy.
Rita. Anne, don't go. Please, Rita. Mum, what have I done? Please. No, not now. Be quiet. No.
Luke? Where are you, Luke?
John, what are you doing here? No, no, please, go away.
It's okay. I'm here for you.
You're not. No one is here for me. I had to do this alone.
I'm sorry, Luke. You need to take the call. You can't avoid it. I want to help you.
No! Don't you dare take it. Do you hear? I don't want to listen to it. I can't listen to it and go through all that pain again. The pain's killing me. Stay away!
Sounds like the phone's over here.
What the hell's that? Luke! He's blocking the access to the call. I can try and get to him. I doubt I'll be strong enough. I have to access the call. He needs to talk to me, to unburden. I need to get a way to distract Luke's mind. It's the only way.
That's dark. That's the Grim Reaper in the background. I didn't realize that. I distract him? I was just walking across the screen pressing square at regular intervals. I wasn't really sure what was going to happen. So it looks like we have maybe a branch from one of the trees. Maybe we have to approach the phone box and light it on fire. No, I thought that might light it. And I don't know, since the background keeps shifting, if the background has to be a certain background in order for me to interact with something.
Don't fret, keep your hand close to mine. When you close your eyes and darkness surrounds you, don't fret, keep your hand close to mine. When you close your eyes and darkness surrounds you, don't fret, keep your hand close to mine.
It's not shifting as much anymore.
When you close your eyes and
He's not there anymore.
surrounds you, don't fret, keep your hand close to mine. When you close.
Hello? Look? It's Terence here. Sorry I couldn't come to you. I just got the call from the medical genetics facility. The test failed. The disease has relapsed in every single subject. It seems far more complex than we thought after the autopsy and exam to your mother's body. And we're out of money. I don't know how we can possibly proceed. Please come by tomorrow to talk. I'm so sorry, Luke. Bye.
Your mother? Medical genetics? Luke, how long do you...
It's not me. The universe allowed me to live, but still made me a murderer. There's no hope any longer.
You're not... What? Oh no. Luke, is she ill? Anne?
Goodbye, John. See you in the afterlife.
Luke!
Oh, he blames himself for both passing on the genetics and maybe not having enough resources for the study to come out successful.
This place gives me the creeps. Oh, Luke. It can't be.
Is this us crossing the River Styx? limbo.
Anne? What are you doing there, Anne? That's dangerous. Try and swing yourself close to me. I'll catch you.
Oh, hi, John. How are you?
Anne, what happened? What are you... Be careful. I'm going to get you.
Don't worry, everything's fine. I'm waiting for my dad.
Your dad? Luke? Where is he?
I don't know. He's probably finishing to pack our bags.
Pack your bags?
Yeah, we're going on a trip. We just received our tickets.
Where? Where are you going?
To see my grandma.
Your grandmother? And she...
Yes, this man handed over our tickets. One to me and another to my dad. He said we were going to see Grandma Isabel, so I went home quickly to pick up Joanne. You know, the doll that used to belong to her. And then I was told to wait here. So here I am, waiting.
Anne?
Isn't it wonderful, John? Do you want to come with us?
I'm not going to tell her to be careful because I don't think she's aware of what's going on. So I'll react to her question.
Yes, it is wonderful. Absolutely wonderful. I wish I could go with you, Anne, but I don't think I can. Where's the ticket to?
I haven't even checked. Can you believe it? Let me see. Oh, it's all blurry. I can't read it.
Anne, please, don't move too much, okay? I'll be right back. Keep still.
Did he kill his daughter when he found out that she couldn't be cured?
How did we let someone in like this? We need to find him, or else. Everyone in position. Attention, everyone. We'll catch him.
Who are they? Are they after me? I mustn't be heard or seen.
A stealth segment? Well, it looks like every time we get under the light, we disappear. Oh, do I have to wait for them to sync up so that they're both looking away at the same time? Wow, he takes a long time. The guy that's near the lamp where I am. Oh, that was close. I hope once I get wherever I'm supposed to get, I don't have to stealth my way back.
John! Fuck! What the... It's me, Luke.
Oh, Luke, I've been looking for you. Why are you hiding? Anne, she's...
Have you seen Anne? Where is she?
She's right ahead, but there are ghosts and...
They're here already. Shit. I know. They're looking for me.
For you? What happened?
They asked us if we wanted to see my mother again. We said yes. Then the spectres started revolving around us. They kept whirling about for quite some time. Eventually they stopped. Along came a man with 2 pieces of paper. Anne got hers, I got mine, and we were escorted through the first boarding zone. I handed Anne's paper and the guard let her through. I handed mine, but he stopped me. He said my ticket was not valid. Somehow I managed to sneak in. I can't let her go. What if they catch me?
I just passed them, Luke. It's not easy, but they can be tricked. You can get to Anne.
Really? Do you think I could trick them?
Yes.
Thanks, John.
Do you need help? Luke! No! Fuck, I must go after him.
I hope I don't have to stealth back. Or stealth back, yeah. I don't know if I said that first. I feel like him getting turned away was like the spirits of death allowing his daughter through because it was her time, because she's dying. But they're not allowing him through because it's not his time to go yet. So it's not a menacing thing, or a menacing reason why they're keeping him away. It's almost like a nice reason. They're trying to preserve his life because it's not his. Oh, good. I don't have to stealth through again. It's calm here. Oh.
What is this place? I've just been here. But it's much more soothing.
Okay. I thought I missed something. Maybe now she's dead.
There she is. Who's that?
Anne Williams.
Yes?
All is ready, my dear.
Great! I'm so excited. Where is Dad?
Your father will go on later, my dear. Your journey has already begun. It's still a long one, so we must depart immediately.
Will he be there shortly?
I don't think you'll even notice time passing by.
Great! Does my grandma know I'm coming?
She knows.
Let's get going then!
Wait!
Who is this?
It's me, Anne. My sweet Annie.
Dad, you came after all.
Luke Williams, how did you get here? It is not yet your...
No, it is. There was a mistake. Look.
A mistake?
Yes. It's me and not her who is supposed to go now. Look at the papers. Look at them.
Daddy, what's wrong?
It is not yet your time to see Grandma, Annie.
But I want to, Dad. I miss her so much.
And she misses you too, Annie, but you're not supposed to see her yet. Not yet.
Luke Williams?
Yes.
You are correct. There must have been an error somehow. We truly are very sorry. Anne, my dear, I can't keep you waiting here any longer. Your trip has been postponed.
But I want to go. Daddy!
You'll be fine, Anne. I love you. Don't you ever forget that.
She has already returned, Luke. As for you, your path awaits you. It is time to take the next step.
Yes. It is time to take the next step.
Was he really able to bargain with the powers that be to take her place? Now, I think such is any caring parent's dream.
There they are.
Luke, we have arrived. I welcome you to eternity.
Thank you for believing in me.
It is not a question of belief. Those who have to come will come. One can seek to trick whoever he wants. His family, his friends, his doctor, and even himself.
But one cannot avoid destiny.
What is this? No, where am I?
We can't be misled, Luke. You fooled far too many people. But you cannot fool sickness nor health. You lied to us, Luke. You deserve neither forgiveness nor peace.
I'm sorry. I just wanted...
And Anne, she belongs to us now.
No, you can't take her away from us. She doesn't deserve to go.
You're right. She doesn't. But it is not in our power to make that call. Neither in yours. Why didn't you leave us alone, Luke? She would be on her way to peace. Not here. Now. You'll be here. Locked forever in eternal suffering. Watching her slowly fade until the last bond to her material life is gone. And you will never see her again.
No! Please! She has so much to live for. So much. Please. She's just an innocent little girl.
It was you who meddled. I wash my hands of her feet. Luke, it is time.
No!
Fuck! You vaporized him. Where? Fuck!
Oh, that was so close. The doctor?
Dr. Medson, what are you doing here?
You must hurry. There is no time.
What are you... Where are they? Luke, Anne, where are they?
They're on the other side of this cave, but there's little time to save them. You must hurry.
But this is a dead end.
I can help you lift this rock, but then the path is yours to take. Hurry.
But Doctor...
It's being done. Now go before it's too late. You're the only one who can save them now.
Oh, the lightning bugs are following me.
You will never get there in time. She is ours, and there's nothing you can do. See you on the other side.
No! I must hurry!
Oh! Oh! Oh boy. Ah! Everything is sinking. Oh! The jumping isn't quite as responsive for me right now. It's like I have to take a small break in between each run and jump. You can't spam the jump button. The waterfall. Oh, I thought I could use it to open the door. A machete? Luke! Anne, hold on! I'm coming! The lighthouse. The generator buttons. Oh, it's the key to the lighthouse. But I can't use it to open the lighthouse. Oh, wait. No. No. I don't get it. Oh, maybe this isn't for the lighthouse. Maybe this is for the house. Aha.
It was you. It was your fault. You murdered her. It's all your fault. You murdered her.
Either his wife blames him for the death,
It was you.
or he's blaming himself.
It was your fault. It was you.
Or he feels that his wife blames him or should blame him.
You murdered her. It was you. It was your fault. You murdered her. It's all your fault. You murdered her. It was you. It was you. It was your fault. It was you. It was your fault. You murdered her. It was you.
Oh, I think I get this.
It was your fault.
The lighthouse. We have to connect the lights.
It's all your fault. You murdered her. It was you. It was you. It was your fault. It
Oh, it's counting down.
It was your fault. You murdered her. It was you. It was your fault. You murdered her. It's all your fault. You murdered her. It was you.
Oh, is this not it?
It was you. It was your fault. It was you. It was you.
How do I know which one is supposed to go where?
It was you. It was your fault. You murdered her. It's all your fault.
I guess it's trial and error.
You murdered her. It was you. It was you. It was your fault. It was you. It was your fault. You murdered her. It was you. It was your fault. You murdered her. It's all your fault. You murdered her. It was you. It was you. It was your fault. It was you. It was your fault. You murdered her. It was you. It was your fault. You murdered her. It's all your fault. You murdered her. It was you. It was you. It was your fault. It was you. It was your fault. You murdered her. It was you. It was your fault.
was you. It was your fault. You murdered her. It was you. It was your fault. You murdered her.
I feel like I have to hurry, but I have to do this systematically. Let's go with the yellow baby picture on the left. Okay, so it's not the couple on the right. It's not that one.
It was your fault. You murdered her.
Not that one.
It's all your fault.
It's not that one. Okay.
You murdered her. It was you.
Let's try moving this over here.
It was you.
And then trying...
It was your fault.
We'll make this one the left.
It was
No, it's not that one. Okay.
It was your fault. You
That actually makes sense right there. The moons. But whatever. Whatever.
It was your fault. You murdered her.
No.
It's all your fault.
No. It's not any of those. Okay.
It was you.
Let's try
It was you. It was your fault.
this one next.
It was you.
Okay.
It was your fault. You
No.
murdered her. It was you. It was your fault.
No.
You murdered her.
No.
All your fault.
Okay. So it's neither of these three.
It was you. It was you.
Let's try the black and white father.
It was your fault.
No.
It was
Ah.
you. It was your
No.
fault. You murdered her. It was
No.
It was your fault. You murdered
No.
her. It's all your fault. You murdered her.
I've tried
It was you.
to put this back here.
It was you.
This is the only one I haven't tried yet.
It was your fault. It was you. It was your
No.
You murdered her. It was you.
No.
It was your fault. You murdered her.
I tried every possible combination.
You murdered her. It was you. It was you. It was your fault. It was you. It was your fault.
Wait, am I supposed to reattach the picture?
Murdered her. It was you. It was your fault. You murdered her. It's all your fault.
Or can I pick up this?
You murdered her.
No, I can't pick that up.
It was you. It was your fault. It was you. It was your fault. You murdered her. It was you. It was your fault. You murdered her. It's all your fault.
I don't get it.
You murdered her. It was you.
I tried every possible combination.
It was you. It was your fault.
Unless it's not just these two spots that have to be rearranged.
It was your fault. You murdered her. It's all your fault.
Do these photos tell a story?
You murdered her. It was
Oh boy.
It was your
Okay, hold on.
It was you.
Maybe they do.
It was you.
Oh. That was it. Yeah, that's her as a baby. That's her grown up a little bit more with her mom. That's him by himself. And then these two pictures here are, I guess, them meeting for the first time. Well, that lit up now. I can't take that picture anymore. I can't take that one off the wall. Can't take that one. Can't take that one. Can't take... I guess they're in the right order. Maybe now I can go back outside and the lighthouse will be lit up. Let's see. It's kind of tense. I forgot where the lighthouse is. Oh no, the lighthouse is back to the right. That's right. Ah, yes. It changed. Changed color. Into the lighthouse. Now that's the fuel canister we had from before. Now maybe we can use this. There we go. To power the elevator car.
What is your ticket number? Please do take one, sir. It's right by our counter.
You can't take her away from us. She doesn't deserve to go. No, please.
No! Run, John!
She has so much to live for. So much. No, you can't take her away from us. She doesn't deserve to go. No, please.
No! Run, John!
She has so much to live for. So much. No, you can't take her away from us. She doesn't deserve to go. No, please.
No! Run, John!
She has so much to live for. So much. No, you can't take her away from us. She doesn't deserve to go. No, please.
No! Run, John!
She has so much to live for. No, you can't take her away from us. She doesn't deserve to go.
where the hell were you? We were getting worried.
I found him, Rita.
You did? Great.
Rita. I took him to the vet straight away.
Oh no. Look, what... Did he...
There was nothing they could do.
No.
I'm sorry, Rita.
What are we going to say to Annie about this?
I don't know.
Fuck, Luke. First your mother, then you, and now...
How is she, Rita?
She misses you, Luke.
How's her health?
She's still going to the psychologist 2 times a week.
I see.
Luke, what about yours?
Holding up?
Good. I should get back home. I need to tell Anne about... Shit. She's going to be devastated. Did you leave him at the vet? We need to have a funeral for him.
Yes, I'll get him tomorrow.
Just give me the address and I'll take care of it.
Rita.
Mum, did you find him? Did you?
Anne, dear, I told you to stay home.
I couldn't, Mum. I was so worried. Dad, is that you? Did you find him?
Hi, Annie. I found Rufus, sweetheart. He got trapped under a boulder and it fell on him.
What? What does that mean?
I took him to a vet straight away, but there was nothing they could do.
Rufus? Did he? No! This is your fault, Dad. It's your fault.
Dear.
It was your responsibility to take care of him. This wouldn't have happened if you were there for him. This wouldn't have happened if you were here.
Annie!
I don't ever want to see you again. I hate you.
Anne.
That's rough.
I'm sorry,
And he never told his wife about his daughter's condition either. So no one knows what's going on except for him. Not entirely. His judgment.
The court is now in session. The defendant shall state his full name for the record.
Luke Williams.
Luke Williams, you are the father of Anne Williams, and your wife is Rita Williams. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
You are hereby informed that anything you say or have not said may be held against you in this court. Let us now begin the proceedings. You have been accused of withholding vital medical information from those entitled to it. And furthermore, you are accused of the murder of your daughter, Anne Williams. Do you, Luke Williams, plead guilty to these charges? In the absence of a clear guilty plea, this case now goes to trial. Very well. The prosecution may cross-examine the accused.
Thank you, Your Honor. Is it true, Mr. Luke Williams, that your daughter, Anne Williams, has a terminal disease?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it true that this disease is only transmitted genetically?
Yes, ma'am.
Is it true that it is you who carries the genetic mutation that causes the disease, albeit it didn't infect you?
Yes, it is true.
Are you admitting that it was due to your actions, and your actions solely, that your daughter Anne Williams is facing an imminent premature death?
I didn't intend to do it. I love her. I love her so much. It was meant for me. I should have got it and died.
The defendant shall only answer to the point of the question he has been asked and no more.
Thank you, Your Honor. I will repeat. Mr. Luke Williams, I put it to you that your actions, and your actions alone, have been responsible for your daughter's condition. Do you agree?
Yes, I do.
Is it also true that you tampered with a medical document in order to contain this information? That you did not confide even in your wife, Rita Williams, who has the exact same rights as yourself of a guardian charged with the well-being and upbringing of your daughter?
I tried to cure her. I did all I could.
Silence! I will not warn you again, Mr. Williams.
Is it true?
Yes. 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 It is true.
The prosecution rests its case.
Very well. Is the jury ready to bring its verdict?
Yes, Your Honor. We, the jury, from the acts of information tampering and deliberate filicide, pronounce Luke Williams guilty.
It was you. You murdered my angel. You murdered her.
The accused has been convicted. This court declares his life forfeit. Luke Williams, your fate lies in the hands of the people you have wronged.
We have no other choice than to condemn you to death.
I know.
Very well. The gibbet is at your disposal, Mr. Williams.
I need a moment.
In your own time, Mr. Williams.
No, Luke. No! That's not the way out! Can you hear me? It wasn't you! They don't blame you! They need you! Do you hear me? Fuck, he can't hear me! No! Don't do this! Reverend? What are you doing here?
Hello. I came down for the ceremony of Mr. Williams, but no one else came. I should have imagined. A man that has done what he did was bound to die alone.
No, he's not dead. Listen, you can hear his heartbeat.
I'm sorry. He has already been buried. There is nothing you can do for him now.
No! No! His heart! Can't you hear his heart beating? He's not dead. He's still here with us.
I'm sorry.
No! No! This light proves he's still alive. He's fighting. He's fighting. There has to be something alive behind all this darkness. There has to. And I'll find it.
You're too late.
No! Run, John!
beautiful, Rita. Our little Anne. Are you crying? What's wrong, love?
I love you so very much. You know that, right?
Rita, I love you too.
Thank you for being there, Luke. Always. Not only through the good, but through my anger, my fears, my doubts. Look at us now. Look at her.
We're partners, Rita. And we'll be forever. I'll be there for you. And for her. No matter what. And together we will overcome everything.
I know we will, love.
No one likes me. Nobody plays with me. I have no friends. Please, leave me alone. Leave me Daddy?
I found Joanne, sweetheart.
Joanne? Who is she?
An old doll that belonged to Grandma. Even I played with her when I was very little, until I first went to school. Today I remembered that she might have still been with us in the attic, so I went looking for her. I thought you might like her, you know? She has some special powers.
Special powers?
Yes. Whenever you hold her and you close your eyes, there's an explosion of light, a sense of joy and happiness.
Why don't I feel happy now, Daddy?
What's wrong, sweetheart?
No other kid plays with me in school. I don't know why. I feel lonely.
Sweetheart, I also felt very lonely at times, you know. It took me some years to have real friends.
You're just saying that, Daddy.
It's true. I even created an imaginary friend, all in my mind. How we played together all the time. One day, however, I met this guy at school and we became inseparable. We were together all the time. And after some time, we even started a company.
Oh, you're talking about Uncle Michael, aren't you?
I am. What I'm saying is, you are special, Annie. Those who don't see it, well, that's their problem. There will be plenty of people who'd love to call you their friends. Just don't stop being who you are, and your future will be anything but lonely. I promise.
I have the best parents in the world. You know, Dad.
Oh, sweetheart. We love you more than anything in the world. And I'm sorry for not being there for you more often. I will change that, okay?
Oh, I forgive you, Daddy. I know you love me. You know what?
Tell me, sweetie.
I am feeling happy right now.
Oh. And that makes me the happiest dad in the world.
He's over here.
You're here?
I was always here, Luke.
I left them alone, John. I was so consumed by my own pain that... God, how they must have suffered.
What we did was noble, Luke. There are simply some things that we just can't control.
But... will they forgive us for leaving them?
There's still a long road ahead, but we've taken the most important step. In due time, they'll forgive us. And even though we may not change how it all ends, we can still be there to support, to nurture, and to love until it does.
I love them so very much, John.
I know you do. I love them too.
You saved me.
You saved yourself, and now it's time to return to those who you love, to those who love you.
Yes. It is time to return.
Oh, they're pulling him out of the dream now. They were able to stabilize him. So he wasn't just in a dream. Luke was dying. Luke Williams woke up in hospital. He started psychotherapy and agreed to be medicated for his depression. For the first time in over a year, Luke reached out to Rita and finally told her about Anne. Although not initially, Rita forgave him. Together they had the idea of sharing the investigation's full data in the public domain. I wonder if this was based on a real story. Luke also contacted Michael. After the company was sold, he invested the money in a new project about AI and human-machine interaction that really took off. Upon hearing his friend, Michael created a fund to research into Anne's disease. Aww. Rita told Anne about her condition and was truthful about all that Luke had done. Slowly, Luke was allowed back into their lives. Luke and Anne danced together at her high school prom. Oh, so she's still alive. She hasn't died yet. Anne's first symptoms of the disease manifested after. After consulting multiple doctors, the prognosis was unanimous. Best case scenario, she would live for only 6 to 7 more years. Aww. An Australian medical research group that applied for Michael's fund claimed that they had reached a breakthrough discovery regarding the cause of the disease. They stated that a cure could be ready for human trials in 5 to 10 years. Into a dream. So that would be too late to save her, but others might be saved because of her. That was really touching. It had a lot more swearing in it during the last half of the game than I thought it would. I didn't know there would be any swearing in it. But, that was very emotional, very impactful. Look at that. Philippe F. Damas was the voice of Dr. Richards and the Reverend. The person who created the game was also one of the voice actors. That's very cool. But yeah, very, very emotional experience. And he composed the soundtrack. Very good game. You know, earlier today, before we stream this, I wanted to look at a review, and I typically like doing that to sort of build hype, but also to help set my expectations going into a game. And I only saw one review of this game. It was the very first one that popped up on YouTube, and it was a very negative review. Mostly centered around the platform animations, or the platforming animations. I don't know if you can hear me, the music is like really blaring in my ears, but I think you can. And I admit, the jumping and the climbing looked a little elementary, but that wasn't the point of the game. The point of the game was to convey this story. And I was okay with it. I was okay with the animations, and I think the game did a really, really great job at tugging at the heartstrings and of giving you some mystery and of providing not a happy ending, a bittersweet one, but a hopeful one as well. It was a somber game. Somber end. Beautiful game. So what is the score that we will give this game? It wasn't a bad game. I think the story and the emotions were so impactful. This is definitely above average. So is it a 4? Or is it a 5 out of 5? Would I call this a masterpiece? You know what? Maybe I'm a sucker for it. But I'm gonna have to give this game a perfect score. A 5 out of 5. And what really swayed it for me, really it's 3 things. It was the story. The story was incredibly impactful. 2 would actually, I think it was 4 things. 2, the fact that the story was fully voiced. I think that was also very significant because you weren't just reading something in your head or reading something with the inflections of your own voice. You were hearing it. You were hearing what was said, delivered with believable emotion. And I appreciate that. I appreciate that attention to detail. I don't know if these were professional voice actors or not. They come off a bit amateurish, but I felt like they were really doing their best. And an appropriate level of emotion was conveyed to you through their tones, through their voices. Now the third thing would be the graphics, or they were downright scary at times. Depending on what was going on, and really the scary graphics weren't like really that scary. Like if you just saw them and the whole game was like that in that kind of scary, murky place, I don't think it would have really affected you that much. I think it only really shook you because the rest of the game is like we're seeing here at the menu screen. It was so beautiful and calm and relaxing, and so the game for most of it has this very calm atmosphere, this very mellow vibe. And it was only when it began to display the more horrific scenes that it really started to shake you. And it was impactful. And I think the fourth thing that really helped to elevate this game is the music. The music is fantastic. The soundtrack, I don't think, I could be wrong, but I feel like it didn't change that much. I feel like it was really just this song, and it kind of I mean, I think there were other bits of music too, but this is I feel the most impactful one, and it did play multiple times through the game. But there are some other games like that as well, like for instance Lunar, the Silver Star Story Complete, which is a PlayStation 1 RPG, in addition to it being on other systems. They had the Lunar theme that would play throughout parts of the game, and that would make it more impactful. And other games are like that as well. But this game, I think, really had some really lovely music. And so you tie together the music and the graphics and the story and the voice acting, and to me that makes it a must play. If you are looking for a powerful adventure game that can really touch and move the heart, I think this did a really good job of doing that. The gameplay, for me, the gameplay was okay. I feel that while it was limited, there was just some minor puzzle solving, some minor platforming. It served the purpose of conveying the story. I also am very, very, very appreciative that the puzzles were not complicated. At least not to me. I love adventure games. Adventure games are my favorite game genre ever, easily. And I love the fact, and this is the kind of adventure game that I like more than all the others. I like adventure games that feel like they give you an abundance of time to figure things out, that dazzle you with their music and their graphics and their story and the character development. And that have bits and pieces of gameplay, but nothing is too difficult. It really is more about conveying the story and giving the gamer a great experience. And the pieces of gameplay that are there are really just there to help move the story along, and that's what this did. If the puzzles were too complicated, then I feel that would aggravate the gamer, whether the platforming may have been too tricky, or whether the puzzles may have been too complicated to solve, again, which they weren't, but if they were, I think that could have really frustrated some people, especially the closer they got to the end of the game, because the deeper into the game you get, the more you want to see what happens, the more you want to find out what happens to the characters. And for you to run into a roadblock either because of platforming or puzzles would, I think, anger the gamers so much they would want to rage quit. Not necessarily because of how hard the puzzles or platforming would be, but because they're so eager to reach out and grasp more of the story, and if they're not able to readily do that, it could severely turn people off. But this game did not do that. It had an appropriate level of challenge. I would say, even, again, at least for me, that it's easy. The platforming probably pretty easy for most people. The puzzle solving, from what I've seen, I've always thought that I wasn't really that good at puzzle solving, but I've seen some other people out there play some other games, and maybe I'm, I don't know, above average at puzzle solving, because I've seen some people in other games through their streams and through YouTube videos run into what I think are very elementary puzzles, and it takes them hours, or sometimes they have to look up a solution online. So I don't know, maybe I'm better at puzzles than I thought. I don't think I'm a good puzzle person, but I could be wrong. And that's the last of my coffee. Both in my cup and from the pot. So that was a very lovely game, yeah. I'm going to give this game a perfect score, 5 out of 5. And since we beat this game tonight, that means that we'll be starting a new game come next Monday. And I'm curious, I'm on the website howlongtobeat.com. I'm looking up how long the next game will be, because I don't know if that's going to be a one-shot. Oh, it is. Okay. So the game will be starting next Monday. It's called Last Day of June. And according to the website howlongtobeat.com, it's supposed to take between 3 to 4 hours to complete, which probably means it will take us... Well, this game took us 6 hours, and I think it was supposed to be completable in roughly the same time frame, so it's probably going to take us 6 hours. But yes, next Monday will likely be another one-shot. Fusion says 6 to 7 hours, yes. So, that will be that. I'm looking forward to it. It's supposed to be another moving experience with another unique graphic style to it. And I watched a bit of it being streamed from another one of my favorite streamers who sadly no longer really streams anymore. She is sort of on break. And I hope she comes back, because I really do miss her quite a bit. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with Stream Elements, but her name is Radio, R-A-D-I-E-A-U. And I saw her stream a bit of it. I don't know if she ever completed it, or if she did, I don't think she completed it on stream, or maybe if she did, I missed it. I saw her play through maybe like 10 to 15 minutes of it, and that was about it. But it looked good from what I saw, and it inspired me to look into the game and to scoop it up. So, yeah, I will see you next Monday for the last day of June. That will be playing... Oh, that's kind of... That's funny. We'll be playing the last day of June during the last Monday of May, the month before June. So, thank you again, everyone, for being here. Thank you for keeping me company through this great experience. Thank you to Fusion. I'll call out the names of some people who were here and made their presence known in chat. So thank you, Fusion, for being here. Thank you, Lorelei. Thank you to Sachi, who's probably sleeping now. And thank you again to Sachi for the resubscription. Thank you, Jamera, for being here as well. Jamera says, don't forget to get that Redeem and Word doc set up after this. Oh, that's true. Yes, I will get on that. Jamera has given me an idea for a new subscription. A new goal. A creative goal for reaching our subscription and follow goals going forward. And you will read more about that in the Discord. And I'll also share that on stream on Wednesday, since that's part of the point of Wednesday streams, is to give you all updates. So thank you again for that, Jamera. Yes. Alright. And I will see you all next time. Also, thank you to the lurkers who are here. May have popped in or out during stream. I hope you enjoyed yourself. And the next time that I'll be streaming, well, the next time I'm scheduled to stream, I'll say that, is Wednesday, this coming Wednesday. And that will be at first in the Discord for Anime Afternoons. We'll be watching some more of the racing anime Initial D. And then sometime after that, we'll be here on Twitch with our weekly Just Chatting stream, community chat, and gaming news, during which we'll go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. I may stream sometime Tuesday, but I do not know if I will, and if I do, I don't know what I will be streaming, as I'm not normally scheduled to stream on Tuesdays. But regardless of what happens Tuesday, I will be here on Wednesday. So perhaps I will see some of you in the Discord for some Initial D, or maybe I'll see you afterwards for our Just Chatting stream. Or maybe I'll see you next Monday for the last day of June. And before we completely head off, I'm going to hit up our chat, or not chat, I'm sorry, hit up our Twitch and see if anyone else is streaming right now. Okay. No one else is really streaming anything quite as somber as this. And I do like to keep the same vibe when transferring or rating another. So I think we'll just call it here. And I wish you all a very good night. And I hope to see you all again soon. Good night.